Oh my god, it's so funny. What's up, Larry? How you doing, man? Happy Tuesday. I kind of already forgot what day it was today. What was crazy is that I went to my office, a spoiler stream. Oh no. I know. Well, in fairness, it's not like a story. I mean, it's a story spoiler, but also like it kind of sort of isn't, but like it definitely sort of is. You know what I mean? So like viewer discretion is advised. Um, I'm just giving you a heads up. So okay, so I don't know if anybody knows or remembers what happened yesterday. Um, I was requested by the lovely friend that is Ao, and she said, "Bro, we're gonna teach a homie one of the raids." And she said, "You can play a melee," which I was like, "All right, which one? You can't play Dragoon. All right. Well, I have none of them maxed out, so I don't know which one to play. Okay. Well, we got tanks, we got caster, we got healers, so all that's left is melee." And I said, "All right. Well." So then I told myself that, I'm gonna play me some Viper. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn that Viper, bruh. However, my Viper was level 92, which like I gotta be level 100. So the question now is, how in the world do I level up a job 8 levels in under 24 hours? I don't exactly know how long it took me though. I'm trying to think. Hmm. When did I start? 11? I started trying to level up at like a level 11 or 11 o'clock. And then, just for the record, too, your boy has coffee number 2. All right, I'm just letting you know. I got coffee number 2. Um, I'm currently in the process of doing retainers, and I'm gonna head over to Dynamis. So we're doing the new trial, the new extreme trial, the first one. That's actually the one that I did. Wait, sorry. Damn. Guess I'll just. No, okay. All right. So we are going to be playing Viper. I don't actually know. I mean, I know how to play Viper, but I don't know how to play Viper. You know what I mean? Like, every job has a rotation, a burst window, something of the nature. And the question is do I know how to do it? We're going to find out together. Because I actually have. Sorry, 1 second. So, the question is, yes, yo, I pulled up my Viper level 100, brother. That shit is crazy. So we're here. Okay, wait, I gotta like make sure though I actually like, hold on. What's it? Is it there he is. All my fellas. All my fellas. Yo, what a great bop. I am the Viper. Alright, we in here. Yo, look at that fucking plate though, yo. Alright, well, so my Viper isn't going to be super crazy strong, but it is going to feel... Alright, hold on. I gotta make sure audio chilling. We chilling. Alright. Alright, I should also figure out melding. Wait. Shoot, wait. I gotta put the limit break on there. Cool. I gotta get that on there. Cool. I gotta get the repair this. Okay. Better. Now the question is, do I have materia? Nope. Okay, hold on. Where do I go and get materia without being weird? Oh, but I also don't have food. Well, I don't have a... Actually... I'm kind of chilling. Wait, I need to redeem this. And we gotta go to the gold saucer. I am the one, don't want your tongue. No, good. Wait, where the heck am I? Oh, bro, I went too far. Let's try our hand at this cacpot, bruh. Was 180? Oh no, that's 260. Oh, okay. What do I say to pull up and scare them? Alright, I'll take third place. Baba boy. What's up? Ekum pokum. Yo, that's a vibe. I know that one. Oh really? I mean, now you gotta tell us. Not the Jimmy. Hey, yo. Wait, like the ones that I had kind of vibe, or? Oh, shit. Hey, yo. Give them names and then kill them while they're sleeping, you know? I mean, hello. I can't do that. Shit. I'm trying to figure out that Viper. I'm trying to figure out that Viper rotation. I'm trying to. I mean, yeah, but you know, I'm trying to be a Viper. That's crazy, actually.
Am I wrong?
Yes.
All right.
I can't be killed. I'm a Viper. Overnight.
This guy says he can't be killed. All right.
Alright, then you're gonna try and experiment on me now. That's crazy.
I don't have to. I already know.
Bruh. I put
you.
$5. I die after you.
All right.
Hey, yo. I got to hear the tea. He said nope. Yeah, that's funny. The primal? Oh, God. Man, opens with primal rend. No buff required. No storm's eye, nothing. Alright. That's as good as the Vercure opener. Fidelity. At least you get invited. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. Yes, you do. The house is empty and I'm mad. No. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. Yo, what the is that? No, you don't even gotta freaking ask. I already got the evidence. That shit is so trash. Yo, oh my freaking god. Okay, wait. I'm gonna put it in the freaking call chat. Yo, Sage, I hate you, brother. It doesn't work for anyone.
Organized.
I don't think I've seen your inmate before.
Brother, it's all over the place.
Why is your Swift cast in 2 places?
He has
his little flippy thing, but not backflip.
He has
is
the
into
yeah.
it.
He has
I got
engagement
it
in
twice.
2 places,
Yep.
but like his
Yeah.
both those buttons are left trigger left and down, but then the dash in is the double right trigger cross.
Yep.
Yo,
He just goes, yup.
That's the kind of confidence I can get
The
behind.
problem though is that if you look at his summoner or black mage or Picto, Swiftcast, Adel are not even in the same place. That's the biggest problem.
My summoner is different. I have Cal summoner helper right now. My black mage.
I don't want to fucking know.
My Swiftcast out things.
I don't want to know. I'm already mad that you have spells in different places.
I'm gonna be right back.
God.
Okay, ready? Check when you're back, Cal.
Yo, I'm wearing a hoodie, fellas.
Let's go.
Hold on. Let me pull up in fucking New Gradania. This shit crazy.
Oh, yo, I'm pulling up. I got it from my journal.
Dude, look, Adele, I'm wearing a fucking hoodie.
God damn, brother. Yo, and even the ears? Yo, my man ready to take on everything.
Where the fuck you is?
Bitch, I'm at Gradania.
You're not in the usual spot.
I just got
fair
here,
enough, fair
motherfucker.
enough. Nah, you're not wrong. He saw
What
me
the heck
first
is
and
that?
just pulled up.
I'm wearing a hoodie.
Yo, Pengo,
What
is
the
there,
hell?
is there space in the friends list to, you know what I mean?
Huh? Oh,
this-
yeah, probably.
Hell yeah.
I don't think it does.
Pengo does.
I am back.
I'm in
I
there.
mean, well,
Bad.
hold on.
I actually need to go and clear out some old people in my friends list.
Yeah. No, I feel that.
Check again.
Mine is
I-
very like.
All
just
right, let me ask this question. You want full blind or what? What do you want? To the people learning. You want full blind or assistant?
I don't want to know what's happening before.
All right, fair enough.
All right, we're going full
So
blind.
you want me to run around like an idiot with my head cut off?
No, you can still do the mechanics right. I just don't want to know what's happening next.
Okay.
Yo, we about to get in there.
All right, Paul's gonna get his first blind extreme prog experience.
First try,
This is
baby.
his first
First
endgame
try.
content. Period.
Yo, he's gaming, brother. He about to be the best dragoon in the business.
I'm
Tank coming in.
Oh wait, you need food. Hold on. Can we back out after the cutscene?
Oh yeah, I don't have food.
cutscene. It's
Well,
the same cutscene.
Paul needs raid food.
I can eat the food you gave me, yeah?
I mean,
What did I give you?
Baked eggplant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe better.
Okay, we leave.
she
I have
said,
baked
I don't
egg.
have.
Damn, look at the fucking DPS with DMV pictures. That's crazy.
Hey, yo, chill. You know what? Now I'm about to pull up with the real one. They broke the thing with the plate. I don't.
Yeah, it breaks every like fucking 5 minutes.
It's
I don't
so
know
annoying,
why.
actually.
How do
Yeah.
I get out?
Bring up the duty finder and then leave.
Do you need food? I have baked eggplant for you, Angela.
Oh, I get food? Because I ran out. I'm so sorry. May I have
Hey,
to
Pingo, you want food?
Yeah, can I get food?
Yeah, here, Pingo. Say ah.
uh,
I appreciate it, Val. I kind of like gave up because FC kept having me
No.
do too much content.
here, you
Yeah.
can have one of
You're-
those.
I don't want that.
But it was made by me with
I
love.
don't care.
Oh, you have. Okay, you're good.
Yeah.
Ugh, this is made by obtaining signature. That's gross.
Yeah, well,
Yo, that's a real player.
too bad.
I hate
God,
obtaining
at least you
signatures.
are the
They
color
updated.
red for a red mage. You know what I mean? At least you like
know what?
you. Don't change it now. I'll kill you. Chill. Don't change it.
Change it to like fucking brown.
like green.
Anyone else need foods before we queue?
I would
Wait.
like food.
Okay.
Oh
Yo.
my lord.
Yo,
Yeah,
Sage,
Actually,
Sage,
really-
right now, diet to poop brown. Poop brown.
I ain't got no brown on me.
You're the poop mage.
I don't have.
request. I accepted it. We in there. I got homies.
How do you
Thank you.
brown, bro?
Wait,
Sage, do you
Cal,
need
what
food?
is that? What's
Yeah,
that set? Yo, that's the. Oh, that's that 620 piece.
Bruh, it's the mind your own business.
Yo, Cal kind of coming through with the drip. God damn.
Yeah, I'm so proud of this name,
Oh.
man.
What?
Andrew, you got the best.
Dude,
glam
I
set.
finished
I
this.
love that combo. That shirt and the skirt. Oh, goodness gracious. My favorite.
I still have a bunch of codes I need to redeem.
I saved one for memories.
I chugged that shit.
Can I have a code too?
No!
Oh.
Can I have a code?
Wait, what's this for the mount? For the mountain? Dew?
Hell yeah. No,
I'm
no,
learning
fucking
about
food.
Oh,
For the Mountain Dew drink?
Mountain Dew soda? Hell yeah! I'm about to get that code right.
I don't think I'm ever gonna drink these.
Oh no, I dumped all of mine out.
No.
I drank like 2, and then Mako left, and I was like, I'm not finishing the soda.
in the in-game food. I'm never drinking these.
Yeah, they're gonna be collected
but I
items
also
after
don't know.
January.
Oh wait, no, I was gonna put markers immediately, and I'm like, wait, no, never mind.
Oh.
No markers.
No!
Yeah,
Oh, I know what
look
markers
at
You
the
still
DMV.
have
Hold on.
another 640 here. God damn. I don't know who to dance partner.
I say
Can you give it to me?
pick
Give it to me.
No,
Give it to me. Give it to
no,
me. Give it to
no.
me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
It only benefits DPS melees now. That's crazy.
Those are
Not
the
me,
markers.
not me. The Viper. The
Who
Viper.
put dick
It's
bag?
okay. It's okay. Even under my Reign of Beasts, I'm not gonna fucking crit anything.
Yeah, fucking gunbreaker looking ass.
I can't believe you gave him dance.
You wanna main take it, Kel, or?
You know what?
Yo, how about a pull
Yeah,
up? Let's
there you
go.
All right. The countdown's all yours.
Countdown!
Oh shit, she did the appropriate 16 for the dancers. That's
I would've done
yo,
10.
is she in there gaming? Yo, she better be a tank in the making.
How the fuck do I play dancer again?
You don't.
You press buttons and magic happens.
You just blast Footloose.
That's
Facts.
Magically do damage.
I'm potting.
I'm potting as well. We in there? Hold on.
What the fuck? Why are we potting?
Oh, we got to pull up.
What the fuck? Oh, I see.
Dude, I knew it. I don't crit, man.
Dude, you were just flailing around on my screen. Oh, fuck.
What the fuck?
Oh, I'm doing incredible. I forgot this fight already. It's already been a couple days.
I got Paul.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Don't worry, Hal. You and I can be buddies.
Wait, we can't be friends.
I feel like that won't work.
What is this? What is this?
Blizzard from Delta Skate.
It's just ice. What do you mean?
Oh my god, that works.
Fine.
She'll figure it out.
Oh. I'm
Wait.
sorry.
Uh
you're
oh.
good.
I thought because it said
Main
control
tank,
your
go.
beginning
Wait.
from Delta Skate.
I'm with you, Cal.
Alright. Yo. Maintain,
You
go!
go in there.
I was looking around the arena.
I took so much damage. It's like, oh.
Sorry, I was looking around.
No, it's good.
Let us know when you want us to explain mechanics you have seen.
Okay,
Sorry,
give me
I
like
thought you
a
were
couple
talking
more
about-
tries,
Oh.
and then you can explain whatever the fuck that first one was.
Yeah.
The icicle dodging?
Yes.
That's all there is. You see the icicle paths and you just dodge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to know
Is
the magic?
it a precursor?
There is a way to
First one.
tell. There is a pattern to figure
Yeah,
it
yeah.
out. And where you go is if you figure it out.
Do you want to know the special?
That special sauce. The other one. I mean, I'm still trash at this one, but.
Okay. Ready?
But yeah, the lines you first see are the paths in the order they're gonna go.
Oh, okay, okay. Right.
One day I will crit. There we go.
What the fuck happened to my dance partner, man?
Oh yeah, that was taken away long ago. What was our
Denied.
first
Yeah, where were you, brother? We got that shit before, way beforehand.
Man, my guy's like 18 minutes behind.
Alright.
What?
Remember that. Remember that. Remember that.
Okay, yeah. What are you gonna do to me, huh? You can't hurt me.
Oh, you are sadly mistaken. You better hope we don't get to that mechanic.
Alright.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I still gotta. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
How upset would you be if I murdered you? None? Alright.
Ah! I can't believe you would
Dummy down.
I can't believe you would do that.
like
I asked. You didn't say anything.
Oh, hi.
What the hell?
Yeah, in fairness, I went the other way. That was me.
Oh, I
Are
was
we in the right spot?
No, yeah. You guys were
Okay.
fine.
Where?
You were fine.
Wait, hold on. Let's go.
Do it, Cal.
Oh, I was
Just,
barely out.
just live. Oh!
No!
Well, I don't know. Would you survive with them?
I think it goes to invuln.
Does it?
I
don't
actually
think
don't know.
we tried.
Is that a tank switch?
I think because it has a
That's
dot.
that's a good question.
It is a tank switch?
It is a tank switch.
Okay, okay.
I love watching Cal just pop to every cooldown.
I
All I heard
tried,
was,
man.
oh! And just people died. That was glorious.
God damn, all those fucking movements.
Step aside, bun. I'm the new DPS.
That was pretty lit, huh?
No.
Man.
There, I saw a black mage on Twitter post a clip of it, and I was like, I sort of understand their movement. I still don't know what you guys do,
Oh, okay.
because it's different from what you guys do.
Yeah, I mean, I just wait for like one specific one to like come in front of me, and then I just run to my spot.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Bad.
I got you, my boy.
Oh, I can't do that.
First.
Do I go in there?
No.
No.
Oh,
I mean, you could try.
the pretty lights! I must touch it.
I'm living. Never mind.
Marco, how do did you not get hit by that?
You
it
saw,
doesn't.
right? You saw?
It
Yeah.
doesn't. Yeah.
You were like in it. I'm dead.
I'm right here. I'm.
Yeah, I'm
No.
dead.
Yeah. This one's complicated.
What the fuck is going on?
That's what I said.
Rest faster.
He's gotta
Oh,
cast
God.
something to get Swift cast.
I believe in you, Cal. You got this.
What?
Yeah, I believe.
Oh, that's what that shake. Hell,
Oh! Woo!
Oh. Rest in pepperoni, but I hope you have a wonderful time.
Yo,
What?
Sage, come on, brother.
Bro.
Yo, is that a top
What
weapon?
is this? What is this?
Who? Me? Yeah.
Just wait and see. Ah.
Hi, Cal.
I
You
don't
okay?
have equilibrium.
I don't have equilibrium.
I'm gonna jump off now. You guys don't get to see this.
Staring at our dead bodies.
Oh wait, where is the clip?
You want to try to process what went down?
Yes.
Any one of you?
Alright. So first mechanic is just dodge.
That's a good insight. God. That's a good, yeah. Which one you want, Paul? You pick one. You get B or C? Oh man, got the B. I'm with.
main tank.
Countdown. We're doing it.
I forgot it again. I was looking at one of the videos I get the
I'm an idiot.
That's okay.
I now know the tech.
Jesus.
Lots of hidden knowledge.
What the? What's that?
I shit.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Oh, we're moved on from the EMP track.
I like this one.
Oh, that's just. Oh, sorry, I was playing around with you guys, so I'm so sorry.
How are you?
Find your buddies.
We are doing the learning part.
For what?
The blind learning part.
I know. I'll have you know you did something good today, inadvertently. No.
Okay.
You would help save a poor old lady $300.
Oh, the tower.
Okay.
That's a good question. I'm with you, brother. Success. I got this. Hold up. I'm in there. What's up, Bear? How you doing, brother? Welcome in, homie. How you feeling, man? How you feeling? I do understand what you mean, so no worries on that, man. I know. Sorta. Brother, I'm like low-key tired because I was up all night leveling up this job. That's alright though. I'm chilling though. How much is our burrows to? 1050? Okay. I love this fight. Good fight, right? Yeah, I love it too. It's actually so good. Hi, Squinton. How you doing, girl? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Deal 100. Uncoiled is what? 7? No, it's 6. So just before I left for work, I got a call from my high school best friend telling me that he is oh, makes it so to get into school. That's crazy, actually. That makes me so sad, actually. Doing good, just woke up. Nice. Well, pick in, get some coffee, if anything. Are you getting ready to do Uwu later on tonight, or are you just kind of vibing today? Wow, I can't believe that. Well, do you know like what their plan is now moving forward, Bear? Because like, you know, having that kind of news is scary because you know like know what happens kind of vibe, but also like you know. Finding what to do in 14 today. I have not done EX2 yet, and I still need the weapon and mount from this one. No Uwu. Okay. Yeah, I've killed this fight. I've already cleared this fight. I think I cleared it like seven times. I kind of like don't remember. But I got weapons for my tank classes, but I didn't get them for I didn't get the mount. So I'm just gonna get the weapons pretty much. So it's like a confirmatory test, but they have no cert plan yet. Okay, it's cancer and blood cells. Okay. Does that indicate anything like super? You know what I mean? Because like the thing about cancer is I don't really know exactly how it works. Like, you know. Whether it like is in a certain area, a certain place in the affectation that it has, you know, like I don't actually know. So, like my aunt had like breast cancer, for example. A lot of my aunts had breast cancer, from what I remembered, but like my mom did, you know. So, I knew a lot of friends that had cancer, and they were like either, you know. I forget. I had a friend Tommy. I forget. He had like a stage 4 thing that like it actually it was like crazy, like paralyzed him. And his wife was so like we check in on her like every day because she's always in shambles. Her life is like insane. Actually. Yeah, but I do hope the best for your friend. Yeah, I'm hoping that you know he's just vibing and hopefully can like power through too. You know. White blood cells are in charge of your entire body, and they're fighting. Oh, they're in charge of fighting infections. So it's a cancer in his white blood cells. Okay. It's so, dude. You know what's crazy though? Is like, how do you even like, how does like God invent something like that? You know what I mean? Yo, it's like the world is so. It's so like, you know what I mean? So, dude, I mean, cancer's scary, man. It's like hard to, you know, you gotta like do a lot of chemotherapy and like you gotta a lot of medicine and figuring out how to like fight it back, and a lot of it's also like motivational too, you know. So, like I don't know what the problem or like what the struggle is. Like I'm just kind of like understood that like it's a, you know. The type he has is 7 over 100,000 in the world. What in the world? That like ratio is also like what makes it so crazy too, you know? I was in a tank the second hit, you bum. Yeah, you can either read the giant red block of text that it says, and that'll be your hint, or you can look at the actual bird itself and it'll be doing like an animation, and that'll be like your way of knowing. Yeah, if he's doing the circle, then it's the 4 party with the letters, like everyone can kind of like, hinted towards, and then yeah, and then Michael said the other one, the other 2 as well. So yeah. And then there's out buddies. Yeah. We got 3 buddies. Buddies. I'm really rooting for your friend, man. That chance number is like insane, actually. Oh yeah. Fire badge. Everything else not bad. Yo, kinda thick. Oh damn. Is this a World of Warcraft knockoff? You wish. This is the better version. What's up, dude? How you doing? Who said that? Someone. So just for like records as well, we're live on both Twitch and YouTube, and so somebody on the YouTube side of things said that. Yeah. Alright. More like WoW ripped off World Legendary. I mean, WoW's like alright. I played it. I played it before I played this, and like, I mean, I'm not. I mean, I've always been a Final Fantasy head. It's not like I preferred WoW over 14, but I like, you know, you kind of like understand that like if there's a game that you can enjoy and get into kind of a deal. Yeah, like I was playing 14 I played 14 first, and then I like was like, oh, let me try other MMOs, and I picked up WoW, and I was like, bro, this game is not it. It's just like immediately what I went with. I've never really preferred WoW over the. Wait, huh? Wait. Wait, what the? Yo, that's not okay. I'm sorry. No, I mean, I was doing it with tank rain. I wasn't doing it with like not tank rain. Well. What's up, Bear? Welcome back in the YouTube side of things. All the way until you mentioned before Dragonflight? I don't remember. I don't know what comes out before Dragon. Oh, was it Mists of Pandaria? I don't do. Oh, Shadowlands? It might have been Shadowlands. I don't care. I mean, I never liked World of Warcraft. Like, WoW was cool. Like, it was cool, but I didn't care about it though. Double dipping? Hey yo, crack it up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it was cool. Like, I didn't dislike WoW. I just much prefer 14. So, you know. Like, WoW is fine. It's like, you know, it's whatever for me. Chilling. But the thing is, like, the amount of time that I put into this game in comparison to WoW they're so like insanely far. Like, WoW didn't wow me so much. Hi Evie. How's it going, lovely? Yeah, I'm trying to think actually. Yeah, whenever there's like an AoE. Yeah. Yo, she's new tanking, you know? WoW is like crack, brother. I ain't gonna hold you. WoW is like whatever. All I can tell you is that from my experiences of knowing WoW players, playing WoW, and watching WoW and the general game side of it all, like for me, WoW is just like you sit there and you press buttons and there's nothing else to it. Like I'm just kind of like I just sit there and press buttons the whole time, and it's kind of like sleepy. At least with this one, I gotta like actually know what I gotta like look at the boss and pay attention to the mechanics. So I don't know though. Like I said, I've watched WoW, and it doesn't appeal to me at all. And also, I don't like that you can solo things and like you can 40 people versus one boss, and bruh, that shit is so extra. This requires 8 players, and you can only have 8 players, and I vibe with that heavy. I'm sorry, I leave. No, please stay. One second, let me I was invited to Heaven's Ward. I was invited when Heaven's Ward. Wait, I gotta like English real quick. One second, let me like kind of brain it over. should have done the right. How many steps are the? Oh, okay. I gotta do Mythic Plus, but the thing is that like the game doesn't hold my attention long enough for me to even do or care about Mythic Plus. That's kind of the problem. Like I wasn't interested in getting there because the game didn't hold my attention long enough for me to like, you know what I mean? Now again, that's not to say that like WoW is not a good game or nothing, because like again, you know, that game has players like crazy. Like there's hella people that play the game, which is cool. Oh, I missed the Reawaken? Oh, I'm pain. Alright. I was mad at FF14 when Heaven's Ward was out, but due to personal reasons, fair enough, I had to leave 14. Okay. I can't just by taking myself to go back into my former self not to. You know what? I understand that actually. That shit happens. True that, you know? So I escaped my first comfort zone. You escaped your first comfort zone? Okay. And I've been back since halfway through Endwalker. Nice. And I'm happy. And 14 is now my comfort game. I'm really happy for you though. I think that's actually like really awesome, you know? I think that like people who can kind of enjoy and get lost in the world of this game. Sorry, they're screaming in my ears about panicking. I can just appreciate that, you know? So hello? Oh, alright. That's okay. I was so confused. I was like, I died. Thanks, honestly, I guess that's very doesn't need it. Yeah, I mean, it's funny that because like for me, the thing that kind of blows my mind is that people look at 14 as a game to like escape from, and the thing is like the perception of 14 that I've gathered from playing the game versus what other people have gathered is just very different. Like I know people kind of use it as an escape. I don't really do it like that. I just love this game, you know? Like it's the same way how I treat all the other games that I play, so it wouldn't matter. Like I don't use this game as an escape. I'm just addicted to this game because it's just literally one of the best games that I've ever played. Like just straight up. So that's honestly where my mind sits out about it too, so. No, we fucking dead. Kill it! Yeah, the bar's 100. Kill it before it kills us. All my fellas, don't leave. It said, fuck you, bro. Reset. So. Yeah, those tower things. So yeah, like I said, like people use this, people play video games as like an escape, and for me, I've never really had that mentality with video games. I don't play it to escape. It's just my form of entertainment. You know what I mean? Like you know how you watch like Netflix and or TV shows and all that kind of stuff. I know you do. It's okay. So people do that, and you know I get it. So I've never played a game where I use it as like an escape. You know what I mean? If I just like a game, I just kind of just get immersed in the world of it, and I just enjoy the game. But it's cool that people come to this game to play for that reason. You know, I actually can appreciate people because people who play for that reason find a strong sense of appreciation for the game, and get lost in the world of like the lore, the gameplay, right, the characters, and all that fun jazz. So I can understand it. I guess I do somewhat get lost in it, but I also just am in love conceptually with like the way the game is. So I just love this game. I will fight people with this game until the end of the earth. I love this game. It's definitely my favorite game, not of all time, but it's easily like a top 5. You know, it's just such a good. I love this game. It's such a good game. So, and the community is really cool too about it as well. You know, like you meet people and those people meet people, and then you somehow just start building a world together, and then before you know it, we're friends, and then we actually care about each other. You know, all the people that I've met. Yeah, it's not enough. It's like 80% determination. Yeah, it was 60, now it's 70, and determination's still 80, so it's just like not worth it. It might be more worth it in Ultimates, but I doubt it. Yeah. Bruh, I hope the Master gets a buff. They should make. I've lost count on how many MMOs I've trialed just to check out. Eve. I played Eve. I liked Eve. I don't know. It's kind of like when you want to play it, you play it. Kind of a Star Wars: Old Republic. I played it, but I'm not a Star Wars. I'm not like a Star Wars super fan. I like Star Wars, but I'm not like a diehard, you know? So like the Old Republic was good, but it didn't appeal to me to play it forever. EverQuest is old, so like I just kind of was like, you know. Lineage, I've never heard of Lineage. I've heard of Anarchy Online. I've heard of Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. I played Guild Wars 2 very, very briefly. Like I just, you know. City of Villains, I've heard of that one. Lord of the Rings Online, I know it, didn't play it. Aeon, I don't know that one either. STO, I've like looked at. DC Universe, my friend played and tried to get me into it, and I couldn't play it. I didn't like it. Terra was cool. Secret World was all right. Rift, I don't think I actually know. I know Rift, but I don't know it though. So yeah, I mean, the thing is like people play a lot of MMOs. My MMO pool is, I didn't realize how vast my MMO pool is, because some other ones that are not listed that you've mentioned, like I tried playing like Lost Ark, and it was like, it was cool, and then I realized what it actually ended up becoming, and then my appeal to it I just kind of like dissipated. I like just didn't really care for it all too much. RuneScape was probably the first one that I played where I was kind of like, oh snap, this is an MMO. And, you know, it was like mind blown to it sort of thing, so. Oh god, I actually don't know what I'm doing. Wait, I'm kind of an idiot right now. Oh, you know why I'm confused by it? It's because I'm not using a potion. I gotta check the potion. But the funny thing is, like, my favorite games, a lot of my favorite games aren't MMOs. Like, I just like a lot of games. So, and like a good portion of them just kind of like coincidentally happen to be MMOs. Like I liked Lost Ark when I was playing it, but it didn't like immediately like appeal to me, I would say. But like for me too, like there's a lot of games that I do try playing, and I'm kind of like, you know, it's like, oh, it's fine. But it's funny though, because like I feel like a lot of people also have the tendency to like, you know, like I mean, I don't have any shame against anybody who, you know, enjoys a certain game over another, but like I don't fight people over games. Like if I like a game, I like it. You'll never convince me to dislike it or to be like, it's better. Like you can't convince me that a game is going to be better versus like what it actually is, sort of thing, you know. Like I've loved this game for over 10 years, and I'm not planning on changing that mentality like anytime soon. Oh, I actually can't double. Okay. Actually, I kind of can, but I gotta like reapply the thing afterwards. I probably shouldn't do that though. Yeah, I actually like separated that. I didn't like that. Yeah. Alright, brother, you head out to bed? Alright, man. Take care of yourself, homie, and definitely, like, please check in with me, like, over the course of times, you know what I mean? I want to make sure that you're good. So, hopefully you're feeling better, homie. Take care, rest well. Check in on your friend as well, please. Thank you. Love you, girl. This job definitely requires to get like familiar with it, honestly. I don't have it down pat. Yeah, it's because I already like lost my So if you've noticed, we, yeah. My man is gaming. Yep. I guess so. Welcome to the world of 14. I counted like 4. Okay. I can't. I have to save the uncoiled for that. Thank you, Paige. Dang, I gotta save it. Thank you. I kind of get the fundamentals. I was gonna say, can you? Because I feel like I lose my I lose my notches. Okay, that's fair. Understood. Yeah, because that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't actually think I feel like you guys are. Yeah, because the amount of time you have to actually execute yourself. I didn't realize. Yeah. Literally though. tried to reawaken you. I did not see you. What are you following me for? Frank. Frank. Wait, what the fuck you want me to do? I'm trying. Caster LB. Wow, you really can't just like spin this shit 3 times in a row. I wanna live. Oh my god, I need Lisa Flash. Keep me alive. No. I don't actually know the burst opener. The first one deferred to my VIPER. Hey yo? Hello? Alright, we in there. No, we in there. Oh, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I get to burst. There's always a chance. You literally run in a J. Oh, you do the JP tech? Oh, I see. Yeah. You just sit there. I don't know timing. I get hit by it every time. Oh, boy. Bruh. Thank you. Demonic. No, I knew it was you because you were trying to cheat me. We have 7 seconds to live. Live! Live! No! That's so funny. How much is it? Was it 90? Is it 60 minutes or? Is the timer 60 minutes? That shit was fast. Oh shit. Yeah. Savage is 90. Yeah, it's 2 hours. That's crazy. I don't know how to do the burst. I'm assuming it's a double reawaken. So you definitely have to double awaken. Hell yeah. So how you feeling? You know what? I envy you. That's how you're supposed to play this game. These two are crafting. Hey, yo. Hmm. Yeah. Explode. Wait, that doesn't make it any better, actually. Whatever it takes to talk to her. Bro, that's dedication. My uniform. Smelly ass man. You not muted? Hey, yo. What are we? 6? Coming up to 6. Okay. God damn.
Let's go. Count down.
Remember to eat your raid food.
Stance.
Yes. Buddy, remember
Rule number 1.
7. No, wait.
I think we're 6.
We're at 6 right now.
Dude, you guys are 6 years old?
Yeah.
Hey,
No.
yo.
I mean, what's
Our anniversary is actually coming up this month. Do you remember we were?
Did you remember, Pingo? Did you remember?
Did you remember what I told you to get for my anniversary a few months ago?
What the fuck?
Uh,
You had to tell him? Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
He can't read my mind, so I have to tell him like if I want something that I still am
Isn't the point of a gift supposed to be like?
When I told him like, well,
Oh my
Woody's
God,
good
that's-
at like surprises, so if I tell him what I want months in advance, he'll usually like figure it out. So what he did for engagement, like he gaslit me into thinking that.
Gaslit her?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god!
This situation's
I got everyone in on it.
Yeah.
I got everyone in on it.
Oh wait, no, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, you were in on it, Mako.
You told us, yeah.
Yeah, I was in on it. That was funny. I left.
And I had no idea, even though there was a fucking pamphlet that he dropped on the stairs, and I still didn't get it.
Stop.
I even told him where I wanted us to get engaged, and
Corners.
It was great.
Man, I had an opportunity to just leave you there.
Yo, you know what? You a real homie though. You know what I mean? Look, too bad though. You ain't gonna
Yeah,
kill
yeah.
my ass.
Yeah, in 1 minute. Yeah, catch the thunder, eh?
Ain't no way.
Santa.
Buddies with the redneck
Yeah,
friends for like 8
anniversary is
years.
Right.
July 27th.
8 or 9 years.
I just love that Tony's like mid conversation about their like her like relationship, and you know, are getting fucking manhandled by a bird.
Better.
I fucked up my rotation.
Right.
Oh, sounds like my dad.
I mean, I have to.
There you go.
Otherwise, no one's gonna be in the right spot.
I'm allowed to call you Papa. Zephyr.
Oh, well.
Shit.
You can live it. You can live it. Doesn't really do that much. Left. In partners. What's up?
Hey yo, you know what, right?
In a way.
No way, no way. I'm in there. I chose violence. I almost killed somebody else in the process.
At least it wasn't me.
True.
You know, I killed you.
That's okay. I would never condone the violence against the homies. Justice bird.
I beat my homie's ass. Yo, can you come down here? We'll go sand wrestling. Can you not?
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
That's gonna die.
okay.
I think I just need to shield that. Am I gonna overlap your shields out if I shield there?
Probably.
Oh god.
Oh, you're still alive.
Ice time, baby.
Oh,
Hell, that's a buster!
What the hell?
I thought she home ganged that person. That was not the case.
No.
Oh, did you just eat that shit raw?
No. I did Rampart. That was about it.
Oh.
I said out.
Why out when you can in?
Help. Helpers.
I mean, I live this. So.
I know. You chilling.
Oh, hold on.
Wait. My button. Oh,
what the
damn
hell?
icicle, man. Stinky.
Freaking stupid crap. Yes.
Shut up.
No.
Stay in. Stay in. Stay in. Stay in. There's no partners. No partners.
Yeah, it's not part of
I
it.
love what I can tell scan colors. You
Alpha?
know, like, this guy just called like, because I'm on call at work, so I thought like I would be on call.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Now.
This person was like, oh, I can help you sell your home and stuff. I'm like, you got the on-call number. What's broken, my guy? He's just like, and I'm like, yeah, you.
Yo. Sage, you know what to do. And I'm trying. Damn, it's crazy that your boy actually over here living. God damn. Oh. The fight is actually very fast. I love Mako's just aggressive call outs. That's my favorite shit. I didn't have it. We got 2 melees. Yeah. Yeah, it would have took away like 3 minutes. Yeah, Paul, if you ever see the when the tanks are doing the thing with the red circle thing, you can feint those. That'll be, yeah. It'll help the tanks take a little bit less damage. It's like a red background with like a black hand kind of vibe. Yeah. Yeah, when you see that, when you know that the boss is gonna either do like an AoE and like hit everybody, or it's going to do like a tank buster, you can feint, and then it'll reduce the damage by like a little bit. More or less, yeah. Yeah. That too, yeah. Whenever the boss is like casting, wherever there's a, yeah, I mean, not necessarily. Whenever the boss is like casting a thing, if you know it's gonna do damage, you can just use the feint. Yeah, so whenever you see the boss casting something, like, just assume that it does damage so you can feint it. Like, that's the easiest way to kind of get, like, the practice of... Because you want to press that button often when you can. Just to help, yeah, just to help people. So, yeah, because the healers will love you for it, and the tanks also. And, like, you and I have one. Sage has one too, but his is technically backwards. So ours is really good against, like, physical damage and not as good versus magic damage. And then Sage is good against magic, but not so much physical. So... But like applying it is still helpful. So like yeah, just get practice of using it. And like if I have mines up, you don't want to use yours because you will overwrite mine. Because the thing it lasts like 15 seconds. It's actually like a long time now. Yeah. If you can, yeah, I would recommend. When the cast bar is getting towards the end of the move that the boss is doing, I would use it before the cast is finished, because you'll be able to like let it last. Right. Like with the tank buster, because the boss will do the cast and then start shooting the tanks. You can use it towards the end, and it does a lot for them. Yeah. Yeah. Rampart with the buster. Just playing, yep. Alright. Bro, that was so fast. My favorite is the P8 auto that he eats. I don't think it's like a medley to Final Fantasy VI. Oh, like, what's he from? No, Valley Commando's from FF6. Yeah. Is there? When? Oh shit! I didn't even realize that. Okay. No, you mean the laser tree, whatever? No, that's the Oh, I can't talk that much. You can knock back at me in that if you want to. Oh yeah. Attaboy. I got some nimble. Very close. What's up, chicken? How you doing, brother? Poop squad. Welcome in, bro. That was good. Now the real food, and I put the whole shit. Yeah, that's Al. Al's playing Scholar, and her boyfriend Mako playing Gunbreaker. Yeah, that's the one and only. Hi, Al. Chicken says hi, Al. She his little back. One second, I clicked the wrong window and I can't see the chat anymore. What you got going on today, homie? Eating ice cream? What kind of flavor ice cream? Yo, ice cream sounds incredible, actually. You know what's crazy? When I had my tooth thing going on, man, I was craving ice cream so badly, it was crazy. Actually. Asian flavor? What does that mean? Like what? Like a kimchi? Bro, imagine actually. Yeah, that'd be messed up. That was really what the flavor was called. Red bean. Oh, okay. Brother, you could have said red bean. I know what that is. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I hate that actually. I don't actually like that. I don't like that. I can't change that. That's actually such a... That's also a skill issue though. Red bean and boba. Ooh. Is the boba also red bean? Pineapple. Ooh. Pineapple boba? Wait, is the jelly pineapple, or is it like a or like is the drink milky pineapple? Does that make sense? Pineapple ice bar. Oh, okay. Sick. Wait. Okay, wait. I'm actually struggling to play VIPER right now. It is 110% a skill issue. Gotta hold on to the meter until after the return. Although I can use the combo foil. Oh, I have to do Dread thing into Dread Winder and then activate it? Interesting. Okay. I mean, obviously, but like also... guys. I'm not being greedy. I'm just not pressing the buttons in the correct order. I'm not being greedy. There's no greeting in this fight. I mean, there's very, very, very little greeting. But, like, you really don't greet this fight like that. I just honestly, like, I kind of overestimated, or rather, I underestimated Viper. Viper is actually more difficult than I realized to play. But I think it's also because, like, I haven't actually figured out how to play it, though. I think that's really what it is, too. What a new Viper main? I'm out of Viper main. Like I'm not even a Viper main. I literally so I was gonna do this fight as a Dragoon, but the person that's in our team plays Dragoon, so I couldn't play Viper. Or sorry, I couldn't play Dragoon. I had to play Viper. But you're in everything main? Yeah, but like I just started trying to, you know, I'm not even at the position yet. You're not wrong. I am in everything main, but I'm still trying to figure out. Like it's a new job. Like I had the same problem when I was trying to learn how to play Reaper. Like I just, you know, when I had Reaper, like Reaper was actually complicated. Reaper's actually like a complicated job to play and figure out. Also, that picture you sent me was freaking crazy, bro. However, like Viper, I'm picking it up better. I just need to understand the fundamental of Viper, where like you have to actually use the thing back in. The preparation for Viper's burst window is more deceiving than it looks. Is what I would say. It's way more deceiving, and that's kind of what I'm trying to realize about it. Or does that taste like a neighborhood white dude? What the fuck does that mean, chicken? You didn't watch video all the way? Oh, brother, I already forgot. My bad. I'm in the middle of like fighting. Like that's really what it boils down to. I'm in the middle of a battle. The Mad Lad actually got Viper 100 in a night. Crazy. I know. I'm kind of in here. Color me impressed. Yeah, I did it. I literally did it overnight. And when I woke up this morning, the job was at like 96, I want to say. I was at 92. I did a bunch of dungeons overnight. And then I was done at 96. And then I did dailies today, and I was at 99. And then I did fates, and then I finished it at 100. That's pretty much what the process was. So I was actually done with doing I had the job at 100 before yeah, I had the job at 100 before I was like done with work. So it was pretty crazy actually. It was crazy, bro. I was actually insane. So you want to pick? I'm trying to take a picture. Shut up. I'm trying to figure it out. Also, I'm like lagging. I'm trying to figure out the lag right now. Ta-da! Yo, it feels good to be one of the ta-da people. You know, it feels good. It feels good that I'm the person who's like, yeah, I want to make a Viper Chibi Kirito cosplay. Are we doing EX2? I think so. I don't know if the plan is to though, but I also don't want to do EX2 because I know that I mean, you know, I will skip the thing that doesn't make you realize what it is or who it is, but it does kind of give you an implication as to like who it is, if you will. So I think we might do it. I don't know exactly yet, because we cleared this fight in what, 100 minutes, 60 plus 40, yeah. So that's not bad actually. The fight, surprisingly enough, not to spoil the fight, like the fight's very good. It's a lot of fun, and on top of that, you can complete it. Everyone pass it. Slide me the mount. Why not? Oh, I got the goddamn sage weapon though. Oh my god, I can't believe the fucking. God damn it, I hate you. Oh, GG's, well done. That's crazy. The first clear, brother. That's crazy. Yo, farm time? I said, let's just go right outside here in Old. We can just go outside. Let's just. Oh, okay. Motherfucking guy got the damn mount. Yeah. It's the second place in Limsa. Yeah, it's middle no show, the second option. Yeah. It's when you start flying up, yeah. That's the mount you get for killing the trial. Yep. Fly around. Yeah, the leaning is sick actually. I mean, shit, we gotta find out what the other trials are gonna be. There's gonna be more of those wings. Yeah, I saw both of them too. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Broken flip table emote? Oh, okay. Man, I wish my sage was at 100. I got the weapon. Fox, thank you for the lurk. I just saw you go live and was like, I gotta find that. Where are you? Oh, it's not in order. Why the flying F is it not in order? Playing some of that Arc. Have fun with Arc, boo. True. I didn't see it. Oh, the Diadem one. Crazy. Thanks, Al. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for the work, and I'm sorry that we're gonna... I think we're gonna do it, so I would say just put me at 1% and just hide the window and just enjoy like a Netflix show or something, you know? Oh. Chupa thingy. Yo, who be drinking this? Who be drinking Mountain Dew though? We're on Golem and Dynamis. I wish. What, like your tanking skills? Tank me. Tank you. Bro. Bro, Mako hated my tanking in T, bro. He hated it. It's like, yo, fucking stupid ass Dark Knight. Bruh, that shit was crazy. Was it worth it? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. What you're gonna learn about this game is that, yeah, a lot of mechanics are not from the boss. You'll notice it in raids as well in the future, and like with old raids, like the environment does stuff, and you gotta like keep an eye out for it. Who that? Okay. W. Okay. I know, my man over here is staring. It's very low. Seriously though. Yeah, I saw it like drop like 3 times, I think. It was crazy. That's fair. How hard are the extremes in dawntrail? I would say personally the first one is hard to prog. I'll say it's like hard to prog. The fight's not easy at all. Like the fight's hard to prog, but the thing is like the first trial is one of those fights where like once you start doing it, like time flies by when you're doing it. Like it flies by. I don't actually know how long. I think the fight overall is like 10 minutes, I would say. You can kill it in like 7.5, 8 minutes. Like that mount, that trial dies very fast, especially when you have people like putting in damage. So the fastest time I've been able to kill it so far, I would say, with some homies, is like 8.5 minutes. Yeah. Is it hard because it's on content, or the mechanics are just complicated? A little bit of both, honestly. It's on content, and the gear that we're using versus that boss, like the gear we have is not that good. Like it's actually not, it's not good gear at all. That's the first thing too. And then the mechanics are pretty tough. When you, if you do not look up a guide, if you don't look up a guide, that fight mechanic wise is pretty, it's not only tough to figure out like puzzle wise, but like you will die if you do things incorrectly, and it'll punish you severely for making mistakes. So, but once you get familiar to it though, and you figure out there's like a lot of tech, I'll use the word tech. There's a lot of techniques you can establish in that fight. And once you figure out the tech, then like I said, the fight goes by quickly, and you sit there and you just you pump damage. So I wouldn't say that it's hard though. I mean, if I had to give it a scale out of 10, I would put it at like a 7 out of 10 in terms of difficulty, which is pretty standard. 7 difficulty is very standard, I would say. Are you? I can start to an alchemy, come back and then do that. I want to see that all full. If you're full, no worries, I'm chill. Okay, wait, let me alright, let me It wasn't a carry. You put the work in. Yeah, you put the work in. You should give yourself credit, for sure. Question is it on? No. But yeah, I would say like difficulty wise, I would put it at like a 7 overall. It was a 7. I would say like it was a 7.5 to figure out the mechanics, and then overall fight wise difficulty, I would put it at like a flat 7. Like it's a very good fight. It's a very fun fight. Yeah, I'm on the way. It's a good fight. It's very fun. It's very chaotic. I would personally say that fight has my favorite tank buster ever. Like I love the tank buster that fight has. That fight goes hard. It's a very, 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 very fun looking tank buster. What I will say though too, and this is kind of like verbatim depending on what it is, what I've noticed, at least since Endwalker, I do agree to a small degree the same rules are applied to that trial. So like, mini spoiler, but like that trial is related to the story, right? And they kind of have like this mini little tendency to they didn't like take away mechanics or anything like that, but like they kind of, I would say personally, they held back a little bit. A little bit. They could have made that fight a lot harder, but they didn't. And I think the reason why they didn't is because they're gonna eventually use it in like a future ultimate, not to the highest degree, but like to a small degree. I would wager that like that fight will in some way, shape, and form appear in an ultimate. Is what I would wager. So that's why I think that they kind of went a little bit like chill on the damage side of or mechanic side of thing, because like the boss is actually an FF6 boss. The boss is famously known for using three elements, and I mean, mini spoiler with the fight, but they don't combine elements. So they could do that. So Oh, I gotta go get a new book. I gotta get a book. My book expired. That's okay. Bruh. No. I'm coming back. I mean, bruh, I'm just gonna like, I'm not like multiplicatively working on characters. That shit's exhausting. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna do it, but I'm working on one character at a time. Like my alt, I haven't even done the story. I just like been hard focused on leveling up my main. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get all of them done though by the release of the normal raids. So we'll see. Yeah, fun, cool. It's the blonde. Yeah. I have one. I can grab my Dynamis Adele. I have a black haired one. But she's not on Golem. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. I'm gonna go Dirk. That's up to you. I mean I'm down, but I don't care. Oh yeah, same. Or yeah. That's fine. You can just press buttons and, you know, it's fun. Viper's pretty easy to figure out once you kind of like get familiar to it. It's literally like you press the buttons that glow and like you do damage. Yeah, I recommend you have like Swift or Hunter. That's like the name of the moves. Just start with Swift first and then just let it take over from there. If you press a button you have in your hotbar called Dread Fangs, press that first, and then it'll transform into Swift. And then press, after those two buttons, you just press the glowy one, literally. And you are officially play Viper. Yeah, Dread Fangs will turn into Swift Skin Bite, so you press those two back to back, and then after that you just press the glowy button. That's it. There's more buttons to press, but like, I mean, that's the general basics of it. Yeah. Can I give you this? Is it possible? Nope. Okay. I gotta get that top weapon. The new one? Oh yeah, doesn't it? I thought you can dye the metal. Oh. They're gonna add it eventually. They did say that. Yeah. Yeah. They definitely have like a priority list. They did all the store stuff, the level 1 crafted crap, and then the fucking it's a good fight. Let's go. Shoot.
Open your heart to me.
I kind of wish you could. Nope. No, yeah, you don't have yeah, you don't have foil or foul. You can come closer if you want to. You don't gotta like. Wasn't needed. Oh no. I'm sorry. Many alt problems.
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
I mean, but they exist. I mean, she kind of hot though. So. Ayo, facts. Oh god. Free me from my hate. Yes. Oh yeah, you don't really got a bunch of buttons to press on level 6 here. All you got is switch. Who taking my fucking extras? When she's like glowing black or dark, you gotta use the little bubble thing.
Surrender to bliss.
No, whenever she does the AoE, they come out. It's just nice to like not have to find
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
You sound like you said, oh, whoa. Yeah, but you gotta swift because it passes around. Yeah. Oh, it only has that problem for 70. Wait, I need. Okay. In there. Yeah, because you don't get missions till what, like 76? I think or 77. Oh, okay. Yeah. And then the red one's even like after that. That's great. There you go. Give me some space. There you go. Oh my god.
I shall free you from your hate.
Oh my god. You do care. Oh, the Azuma? Hey, oh shit, I don't have it on either. Are you 90? No, aren't you pre-90? Aren't you gonna be at the under 90 to do it? But you can't get it with the... Oh. Has it always been like that? I didn't know that. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't feel like it's worth it. I see. Well. earrings on. I actually never knew that. We're doing more. We got 2 more. Sounds cool. Jeez. Damn. I'm gonna say Eden. Oh. I like this fight. I gotta put on that food. You want it or me? I don't care. Alright, I got this shit. I'm pulling up. Bro, this fight was like the first time we did this shit together as homies. This fight was a vibe. Yeah. That's crazy. Water. Oh. Other way. Ooh, water burst. Right. The scholar has no clue. Oh wait, they do. No, pause. Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. Happened to win. Paladin took the purple. Earth. Yeah, I think it's Earth. Yeah. Hey, it's Earth. You don't remember the freaking the big bang and the pop with the freaking the healer thing? It was like a heart, like a buddy stack thing you had to like, but you had to eat it. Yeah, I freaking hated it because I couldn't uptime it. That's when I like learned what uptime was. From my spear back in the day. Oh yeah, this. Okay. Such a loser. Back then, I would run away from the whole boss to like avoid those orbs. I never understood why he did all that. But it was, I didn't understand it back then. I was like, why would he be the one to shoot? It was just kind of like, bro. But it's because of that, not the water one, it was the other one. Yeah, then the push. Oh. God, what a time. God, and the freaking cheese. You know, like everybody stacking in one place. Bro, this might be the time. Buster number 2. Okay, I want to see I know. Pushies. The fire is a push. Yeah, the fire pushes it. You had to avoid people. I was gonna say sexy, right? I was about to say no. What's up, brother? Nah, boys. No. Awesome. Up to you. I'm chilling if not, I don't care. On Dynamis? Bruh. I'll heal. I'ma go saga. Oh, I can't. Alright, I'm chilling. I don't got the weapon. No, I'm chilling. I don't have the sage weapons apparently. Where the fuck are they? What do you mean? It's easy. Yeah. That's what I did too. I just like a movie on this.
Watch something on my second monitor.
Yeah, I haven't even. I've only gotten to level 92 from like submitting the Grand Company thing. I haven't even bothered with actually like finding the fish.
I was leveling my fisher, and me and Al were watching Digimon, and I think I missed like 10 fish.
They have a thing where
Oh, nice.
if you get
God
a
damn
hook, it makes your controller vibrate, so you know what to press.
But they didn't have that because of the
I get
dual
that
sense.
vibrate, but I still don't press it at times because I like question myself later.
I will pluck you from the ethereal sea, Mako Zayala.
Brother, my man is that Sagai.
That's in the
He's a
Sage
snake.
chat.
My man a chicken.
He's a chicken. That's why he used pluck.
And he's an ocean fisher. Oh, I like his.
Oh, is that his target?
That's
Oh,
what his
when he
target
uses
snapper
Cardia?
is. Yep.
That's
That's
what it
so
is.
cringe.
What the fuck
Oh,
is that? Bullshit.
Oh,
Bruh,
okay, so the
that-
puck makes sense.
He's an
He's a
evil
chicken.
bro. I mean, considering it's Dynamis, they don't usually get far in content.
Oh, I should see if the thingy is fixed now that I updated my driver.
Wait. I'm changing to my earring.
True.
That boss XP. I'm changing.
God damn, this place looks beautiful.
Yo, the graphic update on this place was lit, actually. I noticed it too. They really did something to this place.
Dude, someone should make a mod where it just like everything's just untextured.
It's just like the Gmod textures when you don't have
Yeah.
XDS installed.
Yeah. No, not even that. It's just like flat. Like everything's just flat textures.
I don't even have star at this level. Here's a cart, Pango. I am useless here.
Wait, that wasn't me. I don't have a card.
Damn.
You sure you gave me a card?
No, I didn't, because it ghosted.
Damn.
I'll give it to you when the battle starts again.
I was like, yeah, no card.
Here's the card.
Yay! Don't worry, I go Astro, I'll just start feeding you cards instead of Trez.
Trust doesn't need it. I need it.
Exactly. God, I do not like the
They did say they gotta adjust that, right? Because like you don't get Umbral pre-80 whatever. Yeah. That's so stinky. Yeah, because Umbral Soul, you get it at 76, so like you can't use it in any content prior, so you gotta force transpose and then just sit there, and that shit sucks. Oh right, I forgot that they yeah. Well, they rechanged it because you know, oh, with the bug. I mean, basically, they messed up the textures for the tower, and then I think DSR. I don't know if is DSR still broken. Yeah, because you can't do P6 or whatever. I think. Oh, okay. I was kind of shocked by that. Oh, the burn I only knew from like people complaining about it on Twitter, not from like seeing it. Oh. Oh, the rapport. Yeah. The Hawk Tua, you about to say? Hell yeah. I love the power. Yeah. I used to miss that move. I miss Butcher's block. I know, right? I got a damage. God, I miss TP. I love TP. I miss old tactician. That's divination. Uh-oh. We're under attack. Bro, the is that person? They brought him over here. That's a good question. Hey, look, Admiral Scurvy, bro. What else? Yo, I've never seen the boss over here in my life. Yeah, you gotta. This is that time period when all the kids they do story and then they fuck off when it's over. That's what the kids are dealing with right now. Was that a sage? No, it was Pango. Wait, what'd you do? Oh my lord. They added a teleporter to go back to the middle area. You used to have to return to go back. He just fucking said, peace. Yeah, dude. They're gonna be so confused. Yeah, right to see. Oh, lovely. Well, hopefully the gunbreaker figured it out because the timer is secretly hidden in this box. Yeah, but the damage that I'm doing right now. I'm gaming. He was still in the party. Yeah, but he... Oh, hi. know what? This could have been worse. The bomb kind of big. A little bit bigger than normal. Yeah, I thought you left because like an AFK thing. I was like, oh shoot. He said, watch this, Mom. That what? Yes. Saboteur. I only Demago. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, rip? Yeah, I know. It was great. It was great.
You baited everybody.
You know what?
What's
I got
up,
that 30% XP, brother.
All the melees on Alliance A and B died because of you.
Oh. Oh.
You know what?
I know this guy from the deep dive.
That was kind of worth it.
Wait. Ooh, ooh, ooh. If you, ooh, the shine. Ooh, the reflection.
What are you on about?
Yo, the orange stuff is blowing off the crystal stuff on the floor. And I'm mesmerized. Change your
Oh, I like those chakrams.
Oh, the dancer ones?
Oh, those are Titanias.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I meant to say. I don't know why I said dancer.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go cry in bed while I wait for
Okay.
25 minutes.
Sounds good,
You
homie.
leave her penalty.
Bingo, you bad her, man. You bad.
Bye, Bingo. Good to see you.
Yeah.
I was ready to rescue you.
I know, right? I was trying to figure out the range. I was like, wait, it's not that far.
I don't have a dash, man.
Nah, we scrubs.
Wait,
Wait. That's true.
we got it.
It's just hard focus, hard focus, hard focus, hard focus, hit him rest.
Let's go. Bro, that chicken kind of scary. I don't trust that thing. Facts. What the f? Yeah. We're going back home. Oh wait. Oh. I have to go to Dynamis and then return. No. Dang, the return trip kind of taking a while. Hurry up. Thank you. Oh, okay, here we go. Take me back. Take flight. Fly your wings and spread them wide. The sun is rising. Don't ever let me sing. That's crazy, actually. I might like Fate from a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to see Fate. Because I'm already done with Fields, so. I'm gonna mute the game so you don't hear me like fumble between a bunch of audio with retainers, because I know that sound can be kind of annoying. Hey yo. Oh, we got that number up? Oh, I don't want to know how well I did. Or didn't. Do 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 do. Oh, that's such a sad number. Okay. I'm sad. It's okay. I'm like, yeah. Mm -mm 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 -mm. Yeah, yeah, that happens. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. But also, like, once you start learning how to like actually play the job, you'll actually like see the change, and then you'll understand too when you pick one job that like it's not too hard. It's just got to be commitment. Yeah, especially that too. Yep. I do not know that fight is a melee. I know it is a tank, but it should translate easier. But sometimes you gotta learn, even from scratch. Oh yeah, I loved it. Oh, maybe I'll do that. What's up, dude? How's it going, Shotgun? How you doing, bro? Welcome on in, Dad. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Did you really pull up with the Viper leveled? Yeah. We pulled, not only did we pull up with the 100 Viper, but we also killed the boss. Like, so it was yeah, so we had three new homies. Well, we had three homies who haven't done it before. So yeah, we just did what we did. I tried. Yeah, it's crazy. I know. I mean, it might seem unbelievable, but honestly, it really like it just kind of shows you how chaotic I am. But like, dude, I played this game like, oh my god, like so much. So yeah, I played until like 5. I was doing dungeon stuff until like 5, and then the bike one. Yes, actually. Mm-hmm. You can also sell them on the market board, which like doesn't make sense because like, yeah. Oh no, yeah, I know, I remember. I remember you. It's good to see you, homie. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to like check because I'd be so terrified to find out that people actually paid for it. But like, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna check the ultras. People have sold it for the same price or like 100K more, or even like a half a mil more. I see someone bought it for like, but it's also like every day. It's not like a once in a while. Like it's been sold once a day on over here on ultras. So it's called the Air Wheeler. Yeah, it got sold today. One got sold yesterday. Today for 7.5, which is standard. Shotgun, thank you for the follow on me. On the 7th, it got sold for 8 million, which is like actually insane. Dude, you know what I gotta tell you, man. Maximilian having, yeah, or there's a hyphen between air and wheeler. Yeah, so air dash wheeler. Yeah. That's such a good email, but also it actually it kind of inspired me too. Yeah, I don't know how to get it though, but I know for sure it's not as expensive as the mount. Yeah, bro. I mean, you can make an easy 3 to 400 if you really want to, but it's an investment, but yeah. Yeah, they're trying to like favor in the tax as well as the price of it, and yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's pretty OD. Yeah, I mean, that people buying that bike is crazy, but even, just bruh, it's unfortunate because we really have this horrendous tendency to just like bruh, the advantage that we take over certain players in this game is like insane. Actually, we should not be allowed to do that. But it's not our fault. It's like, yo, people, like, it's a thing that you can do, and like, yo, sometimes if you're like a character, you know. Did you play at work? Yes, that's also what. So my plan. So here's the turn of events that happened. Right, we raided Amy at 11. I literally ran. I logged out of my desktop and I went to my laptop, and I started playing on my laptop. And I just sat down. I put up a party finder, and we basically just did dungeon farming on the furthest that I ended up at level 96. Then I was like, I'm too tired to keep going, so I took like a 2-hour nap, and then I left and I went to work at like 8. I made it to work at 8, and then it was unfortunate because they were doing maintenance on the internet at the office, and I was so scared because I was like, dang, I'm not gonna be able to do it. But then the maintenance was only like 20 minutes, thank God. So then I literally just went. I straight up went to work. Like I was doing I had some meetings in the morning, and then at 11 o'clock I started doing all of my dailies. And by the time I was done, I was at like 99. So I was kind of like, oh shoot, like what do I do, you know? And then yeah, I ended up just doing fate farming until the end. And then I finished all my dailies, and I hit level 100 at like 4:30, I would say. So surprisingly enough, it actually wasn't. I mean, I was impressed with myself that I could even do that. Like I didn't actually know it was possible. So the fact that I actually even went as far as doing that though was pretty insane. However, I'm definitely not doing that again today. Like I'm going to bed. So, but that being said though, having a tank and a DPS at level 100 is nice. So what I am going to do next is work on a healer. I would like to get a healer up so that I can I have to do the quests. So like it's a thing that they did in Shadowbringers and Endwalker also, but basically there's quests that are specific to the roles. So if I do one for tank, healer, and DPS, then I can basically get my my Burger King Mentor crown back. So I like having the Mentor crown personally. Yeah, I mean I was trying to do Scholar at first because that way I can kind of do Scholar and Summoner together and then get the crown faster. But then once they told me about the thing with working on the trial, I was like, oh, I want to play melee. So I worked in Viper. But I will totally prioritize Astro. So cuz there was a point in time at like, I'm trying to think what time it was. I think it was like at 3 a.m. I think at 3 a.m. like there was no parties, so I had to use the trust stuff. I've been working on the trust. Like this is what I was using as well to like level up. So thankfully though it works too. I want to think of it when you heal raids. Yeah, I mean the thing is like I kind of like Astro. Like I like Astro as a job. I love, like, out of all the healers, Astro is my favorite healer. Even after the changes, Astro is probably still my favorite healer out of all 4. But I also really like playing Sage. So I play these two for the most part. I cannot play Scholar. If you make me play Scholar, we're gonna be in danger. Like I don't play Scholar well, so I usually try to avoid playing Scholar. I can play Scholar in like dungeons and maybe like trials, but if you do like extreme trials or like raids, then I don't touch Scholar. Like I have a really hard time playing Scholar. I can do the DPS rotation for Scholar, but to have to actually like sit down and like do heals is a whole different ordeal that I literally just am not ready for. I struggle. I actually struggle to yeah, I struggle hardcore to play Oh, divination turns into oracle? Oh, okay. Later, homie. Okay, that's cool. But yeah. I honestly, I'm under the expectation, like, in the future. What's up, Abby? Down the road, I'm definitely going to I am gonna end up playing healer at some point. Like I'm not going to have a choice. I know for sure I'm going to end up needing to play healer. It's just gonna happen. Um, mostly because like my friends are gonna need me to play. They're gonna need me to play healer at some point in the future. So I just gotta be ready to like be ready to play Fisher, or sorry, play healer. Sorry. So yeah, but you're right. Like it is good to have. It's good to have in my pocket. I don't, like I said, and I don't dislike healing, but if there's a job that I'm the least comfortable playing, it's healer. I would wager. Like I don't dislike healing. I actually like healing quite a bit, but I do struggle with it quite a lot in hard, in like difficult content. So like raids, like normal raids and normal trials, no, because like there's no like enrage or nothing like that, and the attacks don't hurt all too much, so it's easy for me to manage in comparison. But yeah, I'm very much against, like, I don't I don't like healing. I don't hate it though. um it's the extremes that are tough to heal. Well, it's not that they're actually tough to heal, it's just that like they're the fights that kind of, if you're like, okay, like with the current tier, I would say, like with the current trials out, and the gear that we have right now, like healing is actually a little bit like tough, a little bit, because you have to do damage obviously, but you also have to be ready to like shield when the attack is coming, and you have to also heal afterwards. Like there's already like attacks that hit really like we did the first extreme trial earlier today, and there were moments where there was just no mitigation, not from the healers, I mean, like, because we had like a warrior, and like she's like a new warrior, so she's trying to like get familiar with it, right? And then the melee friend we had like didn't faint, for example, so there was a lot of moments where because again, like mitigation as like a support and a DPS and all that kind of stuff, it's kind of like combined. So if you only have like a few people doing it, like it hurts more obviously than if you had everybody doing mitigation. And if you have no mitigation, then then sometimes you just die, right? Like we would do certain mechanics, and like we actually just ended up having like very low HP. And it's not the healer's fault or nothing, right? It's just like the move hits that hard. So I I would try to prioritize keeping people's health up as much as possible, and I kind of panic heal, and but also like when my gear is very good, I try very hard to just heal barely. Like I will try very hard to just not heal. I'll heal with like OGCDs, but I won't sit there and spam like Medica. I refuse to use like Medica or Cure 2 or Cure 3 rather. You know what I mean? So that's how I'm at least. But but sometimes doing that is very bad. Honestly, it's not good sometimes. So as a former healer on that front, I would say having the one button damage, if you will, allows for observing the arena and heal when necessary. Also play to your own strengths. That's exactly the reason why when people were complaining about the whole like, oh my god, there's not enough buttons to press, like you have a lot of other buttons to press on top of that like, dude, sometimes pressing only one button is like enough. And the thing is, like, at least with dawntrail, they like the healers actually have a lot of more buttons that do damage. Example, I tend to be a proactive healer, so shield heals were a better fit for me. If you're a reactionary, I would say pure heals. That's exactly how I am. Like I am a reactionary healer. I can be proactive, but I gotta like mentally put myself there. If I'm like, for example, if I like go Astro, but then I gotta like switch to Sage or Scholar, I would play Sage because I can be more proactive easier as a Sage than I can with Scholar. Like Scholar actually like low-key hard to play. So that's why I end up just like picking Sage over a Scholar. Because like, if you want to like hard cast a spell with Scholar, it's slower, but the shield is bigger, right? But with Sage, the shield is smaller, but it comes out faster. And then Sage likes to have a lot of like little shields, and Scholar has a few but very big shields. That's kind of like the difference between the two of them, how I feel. So I like being able to play Sage because I can just pump out like a little shield when I need to. I don't gotta actually like prepare big heals kind of. So reactionary, I recommend White Mage since in theory it's easier and always been big on damage. Yeah. So and like White Mage and Astro are in the same boat, right? Like White Mage does very big reactionary heals. And then Astro does reactionary heals also, but like a lot of little heals. But you know, you can use like 2 heals on an Astro and have it almost do the same as like a big heal on a White Mage. But the White Mage heal will be better still than the 2 Astro little heals. So, but I like doing the little heals though because I kind of throw them out when I need to. I don't gotta like, you know. So yeah, like that's kind of how always Astro was. Like you always have to press little buttons in between versus like the big buttons and all that kind of jazz. So. But you know, like again, I like try and dabble with it when I can. So like yeah, if I ever had the option to play healer, like whether I was able to play like pure or shield, I would play pure. Like I don't like playing shield healer just because I don't play it well. So I think I'm on a level Sage to 100. It's the most fun right now. I've heard people have been enjoying Sage. I mean, you know, it's like it's kind of sort of the same job, but like they added all the cool stuff to it more so too. So you know what I mean? So I've heard that people actually really enjoy Sage. Wait, I'm trying to think about okay. I'm gonna go to the area and I'm gonna just work on Fisher and we're gonna just kind of like chill a little bit. So I would say just like, you know, 21. I'm like cheating right now. 21, 36. Oh, it's there? Brother, that is far. Okay. I'm literally gonna sit here and just like try to crack at my Fisher. My Fisher's at 92. And based on what I'm seeing here, it seems like I can just sit there. I might just be able to sit there and just crack at this heal. So, or not heal, sorry, the I may better just crack at the Fisher. But I don't think I have anything for gathering. I don't. Okay. Today I level Sage to 96. The new damage button are great, but I would say Sage is bloated right now for my taste. I added another oh shit button macro. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a swim bait thing. I forget what that does. I remember. I need the manual. I don't have any food that adds gathering or nothing like that, right? I don't think so. The tofu isn't it. Nope. We gotta just kind of sit here and just. Yeah, I mean, whoops. Nope. Sorry. I have to do this and then this. From what I've heard, Sage is currently in one of those positions where, like, similar to Scholar, it doesn't have too many buttons per se, but if you're playing on controller, you just have a lot of buttons. Like I've actually, like, when I had Sage and Endwalker, I only had space. Thank you, Sazu. I only had extra space for one button. Oh, I didn't put the collectible on. I need the Zolor tour. Okay. What's up, Homie? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I only had an extra space. I had every button that I could put on my hotbar, plus one space. Scholar, I have not had space since like Shadowbringers, I want to say. So yeah, White Mage I actually have space for 2 buttons, but I have to check though because I haven't like looked at my hotbar too strictly with White Mage. And Astro, actually with Astro, the button bloat's real, unfortunately. One thing that I like doing as a controller player with the jobs that I play is, you know how they have it so that the button that you press, it transforms into the button that you can press afterwards, you know what I mean? I actually don't like that. Not that I don't like it, I would prefer to separate the buttons. It just makes it mentally easier for me to figure out like what to press and where to put buttons, etc., whatever have you. And unfortunately with like VIPER, like very baby mini spoiler, but like with VIPER, you can't actually like do that. The buttons don't let you change or like be separated. The buttons just stay on top of each other and you can't move them in different places. I actually don't like that. But, you know, because the game, you know, the job kind of enforces it to a degree. I get it, though. Like, I'm not mad about it, but if I could separate them, I would, but I can't, so I'm just going to deal with it. Because I actually had a specific mindset about my hotbar, and then when I realized, as soon as I unlocked the level 90 skill with VIPER, I was like, oh, I got to change my entire hotbar. I did not realize I had to do that, and as a result of doing that, though, I wasn't happy that I had to make that change. Basically, it was kind of annoying, actually. I mean, but I dealt with it, and you know, now I got to figure out how to play VIPER all over again with the new hotbar. So, like, fingers crossed, we kind of like get there over time. But yeah, my OSHA button is to macro eliminate you. Wait, macro is to eliminate Eucrasia in case I don't use it but I don't need it. Drop it and I'll lose half of GCDs to have a full one. Oh, you unclick the Eucrasia? Interesting. I can see that being helpful. I don't know if well, you know what I expect actually? I kind of they might actually nerf that down the line. I don't know if they, oh my god, it's actually called all right. Yo, that's funny. They might nerf that eventually. And not because it's a thing that they want or don't want, or like it's good or bad. It's because they've realized it with Pictomancer. Pictomancer currently has that functionality also. Like, you can unclick the buff, and then you can, you know, you undo the purple spell, I think, whatever. Which I don't understand because it does more damage than the other ones. I didn't know that at first. I checked the potency numbers. You literally do more damage with the purple one than you do the other ones. So I don't exactly know why they have you unclick it. But I don't know the rotation for Pictomancer, but they're literally fixing that so you can't do that anymore. You can't unclick the buff that you get with it. Which, like, you know, I guess it is like what it is. But like, because you can do it with Picto, they're going to start looking at jobs that, hello? They're going to start looking at other jobs that also do that, and they're going to probably start stopping people from doing, like, exactly that. I'm expecting it. I don't think they would want people to be running around unclicking. Because, like, you know, controller players kind of, sort of can't do that without, like, a macro that you put on the hotbar. And from what I've noticed is, like, keyboard and mouse players, they can just literally hover over the buff and right-click it, and then it's so much faster for mouse and keyboard players. But, like, as a controller player, though, I would never, like, use my mouse to manually unclick the buff. I would hate that, and I would not put it on a macro either. I would be very annoyed. So, you know, it's kind of like a small oversight that they were like, oh, we don't want people doing that. Understandably so, right? So they are gonna, like, turn that off eventually. I'm expecting them to go down the list of every job and figure out, like, oh, like, what buttons can you unclick, and if they realize that it's beneficial to unclick it to do more damage, they're gonna prevent that from being, like, a possibility. So I put piano style, so that's why. I ain't gonna lie to you, I genuinely have no idea what that means. Piano style? Oh, like, you don't use your mouse? You just plus with the... Do you use your keyboard to move the camera? Can you do that? I thought about that, actually, if I could do that. Catch it. Yes. Because one thing I want to try playing this game with, like, a fighting game, like, arcade stick. I feel like I would actually have, like, way too much fun. It wouldn't be pretty, but I would do it. I feel like I would have, like, so much fun trying to, like, use an arcade fight stick. But then my question would be, like, how do I move the camera? Because I don't want to, like, I use the right thumbstick to move the camera. You use your thumb on the arrow buttons. Interesting. Honestly, I'm gonna have to like look up how that looks like, because I'm actually kind of intrigued. I've never seen people play like piano style where because you know everyone moves and clicks with the mouse, and then they actually use their left hand to just like press the buttons, and not even because if you have like an MMO mouse, then all your button presses are just done on the mouse, which I didn't actually realize. Because like for me, like I don't have an MMO mouse, so that's why I don't play mouse and keyboard. But also I grew up playing this game on controller, so I just commit to the controller, you know. But I would get an MMO mouse just to try and... I would like to learn how to play this game with keyboard and mouse, is what I would say. I think it would be a lot of fun. It wouldn't be my preferred method. Like, you'll never take me away from playing on a controller. But, you know, I would like to also learn how to play it on mouse and keyboard. Oh, there it is. So we'll see. But, I mean, again, I'm not like in like a crazy rush, though. Hell, I will give you an even more unorthodox way. I actually target heals with F1 through F8. Well, if you play piano style, though, I can actually see it. Like, I don't really... It doesn't sound as unorthodox as you make it sound. But again, like, people... Again, but like, with the giving people cards, for example, or heals, like, they will assign it, I'm guessing, to, like, Shift or Alt or something. And then they just use the mouse. You know, you can just press like Alt-8 and then it targets the... And like, when I think about it, it actually makes more sense. It makes sense that that's how people actually like do the healing and whatnot. But I never thought about it, you know? Because like, for me, I was just kind of like, oh, like, how do they do it? It just never... Because again, like, I don't, you know? I mean, people call me crazy when they find out that I manually target with the D-pad when I play Astro and card people. That's exactly how I do it. I also like I will barely, if at all, will heal a DPS. Because the order of my party list when I play healer, it's like it's me, both tanks, other healer, and then all 4 DPS. So whichever DPS is like in the dead middle, good luck. Like, you're not gonna get anything from me. I will organize the hotbar though in case, you know, or not the hotbar, the party list. Like if I got a card, like a, you know, if there's like a black mage and like a reaper, for example, I'll organize so that the 2 of them are at the bottom, so it's easier to card those 2. But it also depends too, like which one has got like better stats as well, you know. Like if it's like a Dragoon and a Reaper, and despite Dragoon having less damage than Reaper, like if the Dragoon had like better gear though, then I would put the Dragoon at the bottom despite that, and then that way it's easier to like card them that way. That's what I would personally end up doing. Lots of Halo players, and I tell them they sound funny when I say it. I mean, I believe you though. So if they would be looking at me at the moment when I say that they would look at me funny, I would bet. True. I mean, you know, I would be very curious to see what it looks like to play piano style. I've never heard of that before. But I don't think it's far-fetched, you know? Like, my friend plays, like, she like, plays controller and mouse, you know? She plays controller and mouse. So what she'll do is, she uses the left hand to use the left side, and she presses her buttons with this and to move around with the stick, and then she uses the mouse, and she uses the MMO mouse to press all the buttons there. She literally uses both. You know, I mean, sometimes people come up with, you know, unique ways to play the game. I think that's cool. I'm very standard, traditional, vanilla, boring. Like, I just controller. And of course, over the course of the time that I've been playing this game, I have been figuring out like, oh, I like having the ability to like double tap for my hotbar. I did not used to do that. I used to like R1 swap. You know, I would hold R1 and swap here and then press the button. But then when I found out you can double tap it, oh god, that was a blessing. And then I learned that you can shift set as well, where if you press like left trigger then right trigger, you can actually use your third hotbar. After that, oh, I think I peaked. I peaked playstyle wise once I figured that out. So it's really easy for me to just kind of like, you know, swap between 6 different hotbars, when back then I used to have a hard time switching between like 2. It was a good time. You know, I'm really happy about the way that the game works out. So it's kind of pog. Oh, they're playing. They're watching movies in the Discord. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, people were kind of like amazed by it when I was like not younger, because like I mean, bruh. But when I was playing, there was like a small brief moment of time when like I was like, oh, I mean Astro. What's up, Rita? That water doesn't look like it has fish. Surprisingly enough, it's plentiful. You know, I mean, bruh. I just accept it as it is. I don't know. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is my last like on the Disciple of Land in Hand is the last one. Like, it's crazy that it's the last one I got to work on. I did all of these yesterday, except for Culinarian. Culinarian I had done day 1 or like day 3, and then I sent all of these yesterday, and then I did all these as well 2 days ago. Yo, you guys show me how to do these faster. I'm struggling. I mean, the crazy thing is like my method is not like crazy. All I literally did, so there's 2 setups that I have. There's 2 ways that I level up my crafters quickly. First and foremost, I mean, I have like an advantage, I would say, because I have 8 retainers. 3 of them are DPS jobs, or they're, 3 of them are tanks. 2 of them are miners, 2 of them are botanists, and then 1 is a fisher. So I have 5 gatherers and 3 DPS. And then literally all I do is like I'll go get the material from like out here, and then while my retainer gets like the cheap stuff or like the early level stuff, I let the retainers just gather that. And then I go out of my way and I go do collectibles and all that crap with like gathering. And then when I turn that in, then I just literally like sit down and craft. But what I did, so that's the first method, right? I have my retainers get me material. Because the material acquisition takes a little long, because you gotta wait every hour to get material. The backup plan to that though is I take out a deposit out of my retainers. I actually did the math. I didn't realize that it was that much actually. It was actually not a lot to do it. So I used like, I would say 5 million gil, and I was able to sell like 700,000. So overall I used like 4.2 million gil to just literally go to the market board and just buy the material. That's all that I did. That's literally all that I did. I just went to the market board and I sat down there. I used the macro. I have a macro that I recommend. You can use it for everything level 90 to 100. Everything. Like it doesn't it's everything 90 to 100. And yeah, I just sat down and I just cracked at it. And then, like I said, you literally just I do collectibles. The collectible method is my method. People recommend the leave quest missions, which is also a good one too. But for me, I just really like the I just like to use the macro and just do collectibles. Are you saying to show you the macro? The macro is this one. That's what I use. That macro was actually given to me by someone who's like a guide maker for crafting. Like she's a guide maker for crafting and gathering. She's cracked. She's like one of the Discord makers, and she gave me that macro. I made my own, but she has her own. She gave me, so I was using this one. Although it's not complete. I was like re-editing. I was kind of like reorganizing it a bit. But when I was using this one, I used this one to get to Culinary 100, and then she gave me this one. And then I was like, oh, I use it, and you can use it for both. Because the macro that I have here is also good for both crafting collectibles and materials, but the one that she has does the exact same thing. The difference, though, is that hers has manipulation. Mine does now, but I try to not use manipulation. Because manipulation is an ability you get at like level like 67, I think, or 66, or 70 something. You basically got to do the job quests for the crafter to unlock that skill, and I just don't I tried really hard to not use that skill. Because, you know, when I have alts, I just like level the crafter. I don't do the quests for the crafters, right? I just level the crafter. So I had to like not use manipulation. So I actually have a lot of crafters that don't have that skill. So I had to use a macro that lets me maximize my crafting, but not use the manipulation button, basically. And like thankfully, like I said, it worked for me personally. So I recommend this one though. If you have manipulation, great. If you don't, it's okay. But like you don't really. Again, like if you can make a macro that doesn't use manipulation, it's possible, because I've been avoiding manipulation since like Shadowbringers. So I went from 71 to 90 without manipulation, and I could have easily done it going to 100 as well, but I actually did the quest line like I had manipulation. So.
And his name is John C.
Thank you. So I place my hand on the WASD part. Hold on, I'm gonna read Albie's message. And I have to run with those. And I got 154 5. And then court. Okay. And then FG. And then as for my right hand, I have the period button on the keypad along with 0 through 9. And then these, same thing with control plus and... Oh, interesting. So that's how you... Oh, then you use your thumb with the... Oh, I understand what you're doing, actually. Who's scheming? He's retiring it for a while? You know, I saw that message, actually. I was kind of sad, honestly. I was kind of like, man, that kind of stinks. But he is older, though. Because he's like, what? He's like 50-something, I think? Scheming on me, bruh. I think he is like 50-something. Hold on, actually, I don't actually know exactly his ages. He's almost... How old is... Oh, he's 47. Oh, he's not... Bro, I thought he was like 51 or 52 or something. I didn't realize that he was not, like, there yet. Okay. I mean, it's not like a bad thing. I thought he was more like 50 than he was like... You know what I mean? Okay, so he's almost 50. And he's retiring from wrestling. Honestly, that's fine. He wants to separate wrestling from the next phase of his life. Yeah, because he has that new wife. He has his wife Shay. His wife is incredibly gorgeous. I love her so much. The age gap is kind of there, but like it is what it is. Like we don't care, right? But like yo, his wife is incredible. You can definitely tell that he loves his wife. So. She's so good to him. It makes me happy that he found like happiness, you know what I mean? So yeah, his body is soon on the brink of starting to go down soon, so I think this is why I said the baton. Yeah, I mean, like, not everybody has that capability, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of tough, actually. Because how old is Undertaker? Undertaker, I saw, was still doing, he's still doing stuff, too. And he's almost 60. You know? Like, he was in WrestleMania, the most recent one, right? Or the one from last year? Yo, he's literally turning 60, like, next year. You know, it's kind of crazy to me, actually. So for him to be almost 60 is like, it's like, bruh. And like, yo, the thing is like, he's still cracking at it. Wait, what'd you say? Nikki Bella punching the air? Yo, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I've never cared for the Bellas, like, ever. Also, no, you know that Michelle McCool is Undertaker's wife, and they've been together for 14 years. Yo, I remember this person from back in the day. They used to actually do wrestling back in like 2007 or 8 or something, I think. Bruh, she's so pretty. I remember playing her in, it was like SmackDown versus Raw, like 2008 or something. So, hold on, let me see Nikki Bella. I don't remember what era was Nikki Bella, or the Bella Twins like a thing? Because I don't remember really like watching them when the Bella Twins were like out. I know that people love them. I feel like they started though after like 2006 or so, and I literally like I stopped caring. I like the last time I played a wrestling game. Let me see. SmackDown versus Raw. I think it was 2008. Was that the one that? No, I stopped at 2008 because that's the one that had ECW in it. So the last SmackDown versus Raw that I played was 2007. That was the last one that I played. I think the Bella Twins came out that year, and I had no idea who they were. So I literally like didn't care. I stopped playing SmackDown versus Raw like after 07. So Cena was the face of WWE. He did extra stuff that matters. It's exhausting. I mean, I do appreciate and love John Cena no matter what his, you know, like he's just the GOAT. So like he's not one of those actors or wrestlers that are like so annoying because like his face is everywhere. There are some people that are in like just not like in WWE in general. I mean like in just the industry of being famous, you know? That I see them all the time and I'm just kind of like, ugh, you know what I mean? But there are some people that are just always around, and despite that, it's like, oh my god, it's so nice to see that you're just doing your thing. So yeah, he's the reason why. Oh, so the Undertaker was the reason why she retired when she did, because he wanted her to be a stay-at-home mom. I mean, hey, 14 years later, I mean, I'm sure that like at the end of the day, she probably wanted that just as much. And like, they got 2 kids together, 14 years of happy marriage, I'm proud of them. I love love, you know what I mean? Like, as long as they're both happy and like living their life, like you can tell. 14 years of time together, like it kind of, you know, you can kind of tell that they're not in it for like the lull, like they're in it for the long term. So I'm proud of them. Yo, when Undertaker or John Cena, like God forbid, you know, like they pass away, brother, that's gonna be a rough life to live. It's gonna be tough to deal with when they pass away. So, because like Undertaker is like 60, you know what I mean? I'm just thinking like out of like the moment. Like, yo, they don't really got that much like time left. Like in general, you know, like age and then like, you know, all that crap kind of kicks into gear. So I don't want to think about it too much because I'm start getting sad. But yeah, remember her Love Life the gimmick? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I mean, bruh, she was, yeah, it was crazy. The love life of wrestling was always so hilarious, dude. So, oh no, Cena has a long time between now and then, but you know, like it's gonna be hard to see Cena be like in like his 60s and 70s, and like, you know, when he actually ends up appearing as like a WWE legend in video games, that's going to be a tough pill to swallow because he's been around for forever, dude. Fun fact, I never gave a damn about wrestling, but I respected the spectacle. You know, I used to be one of those people that thought that it was real, and then I started watching it more as I got older, and I'm like, yo, it's actually such a fake. It is literally people acting, and it makes sense because a lot of the wrestlers, they enter or pursue acting to some degree, and it just makes sense to me. Like, yo, when I used to watch Stone Cold Steve Austin do the stunner on people, and I'm like, yo, how in the world does he flip like 3 times? You know? And I realized, like, yo, he literally puts his hand and he pushes, and then he's like, oh my god. Yo, I did not know for the longest time that it was like a fake, or it was for show, you know? So I hate the fake thing because no one says about that. Says that about movies or their favorite shows that are popular. Well, that's the thing too, right? It's like tough because like with wrestling, it's almost like you're watching it on Broadway. Like it's happening in front of you in the moment, but obviously they practice, like, you know, when the cameras are off, and then their job is to literally like put on a show, but they do it through the spectacle of wrestling. Like it's unfortunate because like wrestling is actually like it's like a real sport, you know. But yeah, the WWE is in fact a spectacle, and they dramatize it very frequently. But the problem with it though is that like when you grew up watching or enjoying the spectacle, you're kind of like roped into it, and you actually end up enjoying it quite a lot. But then you start questioning like, how do they actually get injured if all of it's fake? But the thing is that like not all of it's entirely fake, you know. They do dramatize it like quite a lot, but people still get injured. And again, it's the same thing with like being like a stuntman. Like instead of having a stunt double, and like, you know, you actually are you are the stunt man and the stunt double, and you gotta like perform the stunt. I don't know how the blood thing happens though. Like I feel like there is a way to like, there's a way that they do the thing with the blood. I have never, I think to this day, don't tell me, I to this day have never figured it out. I don't know if the blood is real or not, but I'm under the impression that it's gotta be, there's gotta be some kind of thing that they do to like keep it like very, you know, it like looks so realistic. And it's not because I seen it happen in the actual show. It's because of the video games. The video games just gave me the impression that they it was always real. But the real version of it though, I actually have no idea. So it's funny because it's fake, but back in the day, my hometown's local version of wrestling back in the day was a Carnage festival. There was an old guy whose forehead was all kinds of screwed because it would make him bleed, even puncturing a bit with a fork on it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's the thing. Is like, I actually like never know. It's hard to convince me that the wrestling thing, like I said, like the spectacle of the attacks that they perform on each other is fake, and it's very clear now. But despite that, though, you know what now it reminds me of? It just reminds me of when you and your buddies are just drinking together, and you know how you want to like sit in the couch or the living room and just like watch TV and like BS? Yo, you just go do that in wrestling. You just go crack at it with wrestling. That's why they offer people to drink. You know, you just go over there, you drink, you have fun, and like you kind of, I don't know. It's a weird way to like release and de-stress. People figure out ways to make it work, and like I said, I'm about it actually. I didn't like it at first because I was like, man, this is so fake and stupid. But then when you realize that I enjoy it just as much with like 14, like, you know, 14 is fake and dramatic, but it's a video game. But like I'm super attached to it, you know. That's why I stopped knocking people who were still into wrestling at their, like, you know, at my age. Like, yo, sometimes you just grow up with wrestling, and not growing out of it isn't a problem. Like, I think that you can still be 40, 50 and still love watching WrestleMania. Like, I think it's actually perfectly acceptable, because the people who do the actual wrestling themselves, they're in it for the long haul too, you know. Like, it's not like a sport like soccer or I'm trying to think of, like football, where like once you hit a certain age, like you just like have to retire. Like, you're not allowed to play the sport anymore. Like with wrestling, you can kind of sort of keep going. And like I said, like, yo, if you're people's hero, or you just have that reputation that like kind of precedes everything in the you know, in the federation, then like, dude, people just kind of respect you and like want you to be present. That's why the Undertaker is such a like godly figure in the world of wrestling, because like he just kind of seems like the guy who never ages or dies, and like, yo, he's always, I started watching compilations, and you know, they started doing that thing where he, what is it exactly? He like the whole arena goes black, and then the Undertaker appears, and then everyone's freaking out, and then it goes black again, and then the wrestler on stage just gone. Yo, I like that. I mess with that so heavy, dude. It's one of my favorite moments of Undertaker in general. And again, like, it's so dramatic, and it's obvious that like he doesn't actually like take him, right? They just both be like, they tap the shoulder, and then they both just like go into the ring, obviously, right? But the spectacle idea behind it is like crazy. It's like, oh snap, Undertaker just like took his entire soul and just gone, you know. It's impressive how quickly they get out of there. So like I said, I've, you know, so wrestling is lit, dude. I mean, again, it's some people kind of like have to learn how to appreciate it when you realize that the amount of effort and money that gets put into it, dude. It's a good show. So, and I think honestly too, like, as I age, there are just a lot of shows in general that I start realizing that it's like, man, I freaking like this show. It's a good show. But I don't mean like, I mean like just other things too, like like for example, like sports, like basketball, baseball, football, you know. Like, I didn't really grow up, I was like, I like watch sports, but I didn't used to keep track of the players, you know. like except for the ones that were famous and that I knew, like LeBron James, Michael Jordan. You know, we had like Mark McGuire back in the day for baseball, like Alfonso Soriano, Derek Jeter. You know, but like if you try and ask me a football player, brother, I have not a clue. So now instead of supporting the player, I just support the sport. Like now I love just watching football. The one that I used to, the only one that I really kept track of sport wise was soccer, because like watching Ronaldo and Messi and you know all of them was just correct actually. So working at the Gatherers, yeah. I'm just gonna try and like Fisher's my last one, and then I'm completely done. So I'm gonna just try to. We're just gonna just like chat and chill, you know. The deep voice ASMR fishing sound, you know, this is the stream we're cracking at now. So we didn't actually end up doing EX2. We just completely decided, like everyone was kind of tired, so we did EX1, and then the mount dropped, which is unfortunate. I got the Sage weapon, and then we did some dailies, and then you know here we are. What's up, Bear? Welcome back, homie. We're talking about wrestling currently, just the topic of discussion. Now that you guys are here, you know, we're just literally chatting about wrestling, like WWE and all that fun jazz. But yeah, because it's funny, because not that I wanted to be a wrestler growing up, but because I knew wrestling was fake, I wanted to know if I could differentiate it from like quote unquote real wrestling. And then I found out the dramatic difference between real wrestling and not real wrestling. And I was like, oh, like they're kind of going at it. Because I had a buddy, like we weren't like tight, but we were friends, you know. Yo, he was into wrestling, and like we were young as well, like 17, 16, right? So we would like play fight, you know. Have a good night, homie. We would like play fight and like chill, and like yo, he started pulling out wrestling moves on me, and like no bull, yo, dude, I was hurt. I literally felt like I felt the muscles pressured against my skull. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna break my skull. Yo, I was so terrified. It was crazy actually. In the leotard down close to Matt Top Wrestling, yeah, you know, you had like the protective headgear, like that plastic headgear thing, and then you have like the super tight strappy. You know, like the Kurt Angle outfit, like he did that wrestling. And I guess the whole point of wrestling, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, because I actually don't know it to like the highest degree, but you have to kind of like put, is it a onesie? I guess it is a onesie. Yeah, the onesie. You have to, the way you win in real wrestling is to get your opponent to like tap out. Like it's not like a pin thing. Like you don't body slam them. You have to, I mean, maybe you do, but you know, I think the whole objective is to do like a submission and you force him to like tap out. That's what real wrestling was, and I did not like. I literally tried to sue because the person, my buddy in high school, like he was smaller than me, so I would literally try to like arm lift and like suplex, and he's like, "That's not like we don't do that in wrestling," and I'm like, "What?" So. I think pin gets you points, but the tap ends the game. Oh, interesting. I actually did not know that. Yeah, see, I don't really, like I said, I don't like know the rules of wrestling. But I had a friend in high school for like, we were friends for like a year, and we had like that one day or two of like play fight wrestling, whatever. And I learned that like like you have to actually like pin or submit, like have your opponent like force a submission. That's how you like actually like end the match and like win. Did not know that. But I didn't know that I didn't know that pinning was a thing, because the pinning thing just seems really easy. Like I don't know how you would never tap out of a pin. But I guess it's like a muscle thing, you know? Like if you're put in a pin hold and then they gotta count to 3 and they slap it, I feel like, I don't actually know, but I feel like I would never be able to like not come out of the pin at like the 3 seconds. But I guess if you're exhausted, that's how you kind of can enforce the pin. So Hi, Cal. How you doing, girl? Welcome on in. Hey, by the way, Cal, you did great today tanking. So absolute W to you and your warrior. I do hope that one day we can play some tank stuff, you know. So Chemo Drain, or Cal for short. Her name is Cal. We know her as Cal. She's awesome. Also a streamer, you know. She's I guess as far as my brain's aware, she's kind of like bounced around between playing different jobs, but she's going into this expansion specifically to play tank. And I think she's kind of bouncing between, what is it, Cal? Is it Warrior and Gunbreaker? Kind of similar to me. Like, I'm a Gunbreaker main, but I kind of expect to be playing Warrior for the most part too, so. But yeah, you know, she's actually in a static. So if you don't know as well, Cal was actually in the UCOB, the Casual Homies UCOB group playing Astro. And I'm grateful that from her playing in the Ultimate with us, she overcame, I guess, like that stressful fear, because you know, like people who kind of get into like raiding or trying to get into raiding are like kind of nervous about it because you don't really know the pressure of like what it is, you know. So I guess after raiding with friends, you kind of realize like, oh, I'm gonna raid with people that I can like befriend. So she's officially in her, it's your first static, right? I think it's your first static, and doing the Savage tier on the Ultimate, and honestly, I can't wait. I can't wait. So I'm really glad that you were able to come to the realization that you actually enjoy raiding content and doing it with friends and or meeting people and that kind of vibe too, you know. I'm actually so happy that that's what kind of drew you into doing it, because that was me too. Like I used to do it all through Party Finder, and when people didn't tell me how to improve, I had to figure it out for myself. And you know, it was kind of annoying to like kind of like, you know, yeah, because I actually had to learn. People would yell at me in PF, and I've never been in a static or FC, nothing. I was just like a solo player just playing the video game. And then when I met Al and them, they were doing content, and I was like, oh. And then when I realized, they were like, oh, like you actually like know what you're doing in comparison to other people. And I was like, really? But then I would play against with other people in PF, and I'm like, yo, they don't know what they're doing. And that's when my mind was exploded, that I was like, yo, I actually like know how to play the game. It was crazy, actually. So Gunbreaker's broken. Oh, it's so good. I know. Gunbreaker's cracked right now. The damage that Gunbreaker can do right now is actually insane. I don't necessarily think that Gunbreaker needs a nerf. I do think to a small degree that Warrior right now, damage wise, is actually in a pretty good place. I would say that Dark Knight needs like a little bit of a bump, because it shouldn't be doing less damage than a Warrior, but it doesn't do more damage than a Gunbreaker. And I think Paladin does need quite a bit. It's the gap, I would say, between where Gunbreaker is to Warrior is like nice. So if Dark Knight can kind of fit right in between that, that's perfect. But the gap between where currently Dark Knight is to Paladin is like a pretty thick chunk, actually. So it kind of like Paladin does need like a little bit of like a pickup, if anything. So yeah. I realized I can raid once I did PF. I honestly thought that same thing when I first did it, but then I realized that I still like didn't know my potential. So it took me a while to figure it out, basically. Half of them are cheeks, and I'm like, I can at least do this. Well, that's what I was realizing. I didn't realize that I can do damage, because I don't do like insane damage, but I do really well mechanically, like consistency. Once I figure it out and I get that comfort, then I can kind of like turn my eyes off and then just like fall asleep at the wheel, and then like still do the fight like perfectly normal, you know. I learned that that's what my playstyle was with this game, and I was like mind blown by it. It was awesome, actually. But you know, everybody has their quirk and what they're into. You gotta, you know, it just takes time. So I played too much War in the past month. Paladin feels weird now. You know, weirdly enough, like I've all the tanks feel very different now in comparison. The only one I have to figure out, though, is Warrior. It's only because I haven't maxed out Warrior. It's level 100. Apparently, there's some, like, insane tech with Warrior. Apparently. Like, there's a move that you acquired at level 90 in Endwalker called Primal Ren. It's like the jump, like, spinny attack, whatever. Apparently, you have to open with that attack, because there's the follow-up with the Ruination, which is the 100 skill. Basically, if you do that, when the 2-minute comes up for the burst window, you can use that move twice, which is very, very strong. It's unclear, like how much of a requirement it is, and I do think that it's like a little bit of a cheese, but warrior players are slowly realizing like, yo, I can do my strongest attack twice, and that is insane actually. So Paladin does feel a little weird, but the problem with Paladin, at least so far for me, is I've been playing Paladin in content that doesn't I haven't been able to play Paladin with like raiders that know when to press the fancy buttons, like with the bursting and the windows and the buffing. Like I haven't actually done that yet with Paladin. So I mean, I have, but not like with, I mean, I don't want to like be rude, but like not with like good players, you know what I mean? Because there is actually a very specific, like, okay, Paladin at the very beginning of Endwalker was kind of strict. They made or rather you know, they had to rework Paladin during the middle of it, and then the middle rework that they did with Paladin, they made it very strict. They made one change and made the job very flexible, and now they've made changes going into Endwalker. Sorry, dawntrail. Oh my god. They made changes with dawntrail, and now once again Paladin has become strict. The strictness is not like dramatic, but there, like, you can actually differentiate good paladins from not good paladins based on the level of play that you set up. Because now Paladin is so strict about setup. If you don't set up correctly with Paladin, like, you don't play Paladin well. I haven't figured it out yet though. I'm still struggling with Gunbreaker, so I actually have not maximized Gunbreaker as well to the degree too. So I am still trying to figure it out personally. Like I can do good damage, but I don't play Gunbreaker like, you know. There's a very easy flow of how to play Gunbreaker back in Endwalker. I haven't actually figured that out with dawntrail, like, not just yet. So like, well, you know, we gotta wait and see. I'm suffering, G. What's going on, Bear? What hit me? Holy shit! I just had a level up jump scare. I mean, congrats on the level up, but also like, hey yo. I'm just sitting here enjoying this ASMR music, man. This music is actually super nice and sweet. I'm gathering a single item over 1k. Oh, you know what? I get that actually. I have the bar up, so I actually can tell like my progression so far. I've not yet really been like jump scared by the level up though. Are you in shambles over the friend? I'm really sorry if that's the case scenario. I understand how, like, yeah, Bear's going through a little bit of a hard time right now. The homies kind of gotta, like, you know, yeah. No, I don't blame you, bro. I can't share a story that helps me like get to the level that you're at, but you know, I mean, yeah, I can't relate. I can relate to the pain that you're dealing with, but the affectation of what you're feeling though, that I can't. Making the comparison's not worth it, you know what I mean? So I understand how you feel though. I mean, I would like to empathize how you feel. I've been there to a degree. Not the same level though, but like, you know, maybe higher or lower depending on the feeling and emotions of it all, you know what I mean? But like, making that comparison's not worth it. So, but you're right. Like Owls is right, you know. You gotta just try and it's all about the mental. You gotta try to like bring yourself to a level where you can at least take it day by day. I was thinking you're not streaming today. Oh no, we've been live for how long now? Like 4 hours. So, hey, you were doing great though. I saw you over there doing the content. So I actually like was running Viper earlier. Yo, my Viper's dog. My Viper's very bad. We got the funny little number up for Viper, and like, man, that number is embarrassing. But also, like, in fairness though, like my Viper's not melded, and my gear is not good. So like, it could have been better. Oh, it was a log run to get 69, got 90. Oh, heh. I mean, hey, sometimes you get. I mean, higher is better. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got like, the best I did was like a purple, and then when I played Viper like today, I got like a freaking gray. I was just like, man, oh yeah. But also like my gear, I literally don't have gear for Viper, so I wasn't beating myself about it. But I was kind of like, oh yeah, hopefully I can like play it well enough to figure it out. Nope. But I also have to like get familiarized with Viper also. Bear, I ain't gonna hold you, brother. I would literally, I don't know if you can do this. I would probably look into like, not calling out per se, but I would try and like do things to just take it easy, you know? I know it's hard, trust me, I know how hard it is, but one day at a time is what I would always inquire about. Because remember, it's about the journey, not the destination. It's about that journey. You don't want to hit that destination. You got to figure out the journey. That journey is tough. And you got to persevere for yourself and for your friend, you know? Trust me, it's hard. I mean, I don't, you know, you're the one who's got to go through it. And like, we're all with you here in spirit, you know? Like, you're not, like, you know that you're not alone. Like, you know you're not alone. So, I can only join log run. I know he probably can get to 100% kill. Oh, you know, honestly, that's fair. Oh, I gotta, like, move. They said, no more, brother. You gotta move. I mean, bro, I'm just gonna, like, change instances and pray that that works. Roll shame. Although, in fairness, though, like, going from 92 to 94 is actually not bad, you know? I'm actually kind of cool with that. Plus, if we don't get the kill, then I can flame people. Bruh. I literally have to, I mean, I would wager that you kind of have personal, you can kind of benefit from that, like, a little bit more than I can. I literally, like, kind of, sort of can. Although, I still do it regardless, but I do need to be mindful of, like, what I say. The mindfulness of what I say in terms of people's playstyle kind of sort of like slips through that, you know, it kind of like slips through the cracks. So I would be lying to you if I, you know, I should just like use food regardless, you know. Oh, really? Oh, it's not, it's instant based also, so I gotta just change areas entirely. Alright, I gotta figure out where I can go without spoiling the game. Oh, with the current tome gear, I can manage now to have a 36k or so opener with a constant 18, 19 constant DPS. I screw up here and there, but I'm literally getting the monk down good. That's good though. Yeah, I was surprised by my own like rotation playstyle also with Viper. So for me playing Viper with like not the best food, no potion, I like maybe I did potion. I don't remember though. I did potion like once, I would say. But playing Viper with no, like, this is the gear that I ran. I don't even have the gear that I ran to do Viper with the fight isn't even good enough. You need to be 690 to go in there minimally. I went in there with 689. And like my gear was unmelded. I definitely did not play it well. You know, so like missing all this stuff. I pumped out like 20.4k, I think. Which I was impressed with I was kind of like, dang, I didn't think that, you know, like that was not bad. So, and also like that wasn't with like a good, but you know, that was like with a party of people that had like buffs like all over the place too, you know, because we had like a dragoon and a red mage and a dancer, and like the red mage, the dancer, the scholar, they put their buffs together, but the dragoon, you know, was a new homie. He's not yet fully acquainted with like playing the game, like he's still learning, you know, so like it's okay, but his thing was like later, so I had to kind of like just accept it. It was, but you know, it's okay. Like we're not in like a position or situation where we like, you know, we don't care, because I don't care how well I play with Viper. I just want to be able to like play Viper well, and I'm still learning well how to play Viper. I'm a hardcore raider, so if I don't get good laws, I can't join statics. You know, that's a mentality that I can understand and accept, but also I try to like disavow that. Because I was somebody who I got vouched for, thankfully, because I don't do well at starts, but you know, it kind of depends also like who I raid with and what I'm raiding and doing, because you know, it's hard to like get into ultimates if you don't have any experience with like ultimates, you know. It is a little toxic, but also like it's also the mentality that hardcore players kind of collectively agree on. So it's not it's not bad, you know. It's not like a bad way to think. It's just that like, yeah, you're gonna be talking and kind of, I mean, the thing is like you have to be a competitive player and compete with other players. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Like I don't dislike your you know, I don't dislike your method of thinking as a raider. Because the thing that would end up happening is like, and I'm not saying this to you specifically, I mean like in general, because I have my fair share of people that I know who are like, what's the word I want to use? Like, I know people who are hardcore raiders, right? And the thing that blows my mind about that is like, they're hardcore raiders, but I find out that after playing with them, that I can actually perform better than them. You know what I mean? So like for me, I'm not saying that I am naturally like that and that I'm like amazing at the game, but what does, because again, like my mentality when I play this game is like, I assume that I'm the worst one. So when I meet other players that I'm actually better than, I'm kind of like amazed by it. It's like, wow, like you did this well, but I did this better than you. It's just like crazy to me, you know what I mean? So same, like I would say, like I use logs as a learning tool and understand what other players do and implement growing and maxing deep space at the time. To be honest, facts. That's exactly how I am as well. So I clear the top and still do my best to keep it humble and assume I'm the issue. Same. That's exact. I have the exact same mentality. I have top weapons, but I don't rub it in anybody's face that I have it. What I do like is when people are like, "Oh my God, Adele, is that the weapon for top?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they were like, "Was it hard to get?" And I was like, "Well, I mean, the fight's hard, but if you practice enough, you can get it too." Like, there's nobody in the world that can't, like, anybody can get the fight. I tell that to everybody, and they're like, "There's no way." And I'm like, "No, yes, you can. Like, you can get it. It's not hard. The fight is hard. The game is hard. Yes, but the thing is, like, if you just put the time and effort in, the same way how I did, like, you too can get it." And people kind of get like mind blown by it. They're like, "Yo, I can actually get that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, like anybody can get it. Just try." You know? People I didn't realize how often, yeah, because like I said, like I didn't realize how often people asked me about my weapons. I was just kind of like, bro, like who cares? It's a freaking top weapon, like whatever. But yeah, people actually are like, "Yo, is that the weapon for that fight? Oh my God, that, like, you must be so good at the game." And I'm just kind of like, like, no. You know what I mean? Like people assume that I'm actually good at the game, and I'm just kind of like, I mean, I'll take that. I don't think I'm good. I just play the game. Like, that's just how I see it. So I don't. There's no reason for me to like brag that I'm better than people, whatever. You know, because like I said, you have to train your brain to remind people that like you can do it, but also like anybody can do it. You know what I mean? You got to always give people that assumption that like, and you know, because it's true though. It's not like a lie, right? Like, it's facts. Anybody can actually do it. You just gotta like just try. That's why I'm so proud of like Cal. You know what I mean? Like, she's somebody who, I'm not gonna say that she didn't think she could ever do it, but I'm proud of the fact that she's at least just willing to like give it a try. You know, she was kind of like, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck around and find out," and now she's actually out there trying to like, you know, go about it. And I think that's fire. So eventually you start to realize like, oh yeah, that I can you know, like, oh yeah, I can actually give it, if I give it enough of a try, I too might be able to actually like effectively do the thing. And like I said, I'm proud of her for that. So, and hell, yo, you might find out down the road and she's gonna laugh and be like, "There's no effing way," but like, yo, she might end up being better than me. Yo, that's facts. I'm gonna hold you to it. There's actually like a good ass opportunity. Yo, she might actually end up being better than me, and I'm actually cool with that. I'm actually so effing down with, yo, if she somehow surpasses me in terms of playstyle, bro, yo, I'll be proud of her. And she's not even, you know, yo, that's my boy's girl. That's not even, you know. So like I said, I can appreciate when someone like adapts and gets better with time, and that's anybody. It's not just like a one person. Yo, it's anybody. So I read people when they experience P2 at DSR and they're like, "Nope, I don't want to read no more." Oh, I mean, I felt that though. 360, wee! I know, right? Unless you literally don't have hands to play with or some sort of accessible controller, high tier rating is totally possible. Facts. And like, again, I used to play on a PS3 controller. I didn't know how to play the game at all. I was literally garbage. I played the worst Dragoon known to man. And now I too can like 90 something crazy with jobs. and any kind of content, whether it's normal raids or the extreme trials or savage raids. And you know, I'm not there yet with ultimates, but I'm not far off, you know. And that's the thing that kind of like mind-blowing is like, yo, I actually have the capability of doing that shit. I didn't think I ever would. And even to this day, I still don't think I can. But the beautiful thing behind it though is that I'm willing to try. And like I said, like you can do it too. Oh, I need that fishing collectible format. You can do it too. Anybody can do it. Like, yo, like I said, like if you're ever, and like again, I think that also once you start actually playing the game and you start meeting people who have the mentality of like, oh, I do raids, I like doing raids, right? People are always afraid to ask those players, hey, can you help me learn something of the nature, you know? And I've learned to stop doing that. I'm not ashamed of myself, and even if I'm in an FC of people who they always hit the super high numbers, I'm not afraid to ask them questions. I'll be like, yo, listen, man, how do I play this job? Yo, sometimes you just ask, yo, they'll just tell you. Because the thing is, like, people like playing the game with other people that are good at the game. You know, like you can be into raiding and ultimates and content and all that stuff, but like if you're not good at it, it's not that people are genuinely not going to want to do the content with you because you don't play to a level that it's not even like standard good. It's just like, because like everyone will tell you that like if you can mechanically do the thing well, then you're good. You don't have to do super high crazy damage. You just have to not kill your entire party and be able to do like a gauntlet run for the fight for like 20 minutes, you know? Because the ultimates are 20 minutes or 15, 20 minutes. Like if you can do all those fights consistently, people will be like, yo, can you do this fight? I need you. They throw you in. Now obviously, like if you like don't have the gear, then they're kind of like, hey, you should probably like get the gear so we can do this and then even be better. Like I was running it with the FC people, and like I said, like the leader is like the number fucking 2 paladin or 3 paladin or 1 paladin. He's the best paladin in the freaking game. You know what I mean? And he actually let me run it with him. And I'm not like a gunbreaker that's top 20 in the world or nothing. You know what I mean? I like above average, but I saw how well I was doing, like efficiency wise, and then immediately I was like, bro, I can do better if I literally just get better gear. And I see that for myself. It's not like a, you know, it's not like a, oh, like it's a, like he's not gonna flame me for it, but I'm not gonna sit there and brag like, oh yeah, I got like a high purple. I don't care, because I can't really brag about that until I actually like get the gear that helps me hit the orange or the pink even. So the thing is that, you know, is that I can press my buttons. That's what's good. But even still, I still can't press my buttons because I press them, but I don't press them in the right order, or I'll get kind of like nervous and then I'll miss a button, and it's like, you know. So it always depends on like what it boils down to. So I am learning over the course of time how to like fix that. But also, again, it's a bunch of practice. I gotta practice. I haven't really sat down and practice. I haven't sat down with a job in front of a dummy for like 10 minutes and like practice. Time will let me practice, of course, over time. So, you know, we'll see. I once stumbled on a player that made lots of self-excuses, and I told him off without telling him off. I don't have a high-end computer. I use a cheap gaming laptop. I don't have LAN cable hooked up to my computer. I play using Wi-Fi too, and he was all like, well then, I think I need to get my ass out and try. Facts. Mind you, I told him that to do his best. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is like, people in this community, they don't want people to do like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes we just want you to do your best because you only can improve going up. If you do top 100 times and you don't improve, that's a you problem, you know? If you can set the bar somewhere and be like, yo, I can do better, I can, and you figure it out and then you start seeing improvements, then like, yo, that's good. People like to see improvements because it means that you have room to grow. If you don't grow, then you don't know how to improve and you stay there. People don't like people staying there. People want to see people kind of flourish upward. I want to see people do better. I don't expect it though, right? But like, it's like, if you want it that badly, you'll work for it. And that's the difference between people who are willing to give it a try and people who aren't. Does missing a button destroy DPS? Like, missing a button is the difference between a 100% and 80? Yes. Actually, yes. But it's more than that, though. Like, it's a lot of factors. Because the number goes up when you kill the thing faster, but also when you, like, you know... Or if you let the time last just long enough to, like, kill the boss while pressing all your super powerful stuff. Like, it's good to kill the boss during the moment when you have all your stuff, but also it's good to kill the boss as quickly as possible, because then you don't have error or time to, like, let the number go down, you know. But yeah, the best kill time is when you're doing it during all your powerful buttons, because sometimes, like, let's say for example with Gunbreaker, right? Like with Gunbreaker, you use the Rain of Beasts and Lionheart and Noble Blood, all those buttons, at the end of your combo. But like when the boss is at like 1%, instead of using it at the end, you just use it at the beginning and you just pump that damage out at the very end. Sometimes it matters. Have a good night. So like it's very important to know when and how to press those buttons. Later, homie. Right, so once you actually figure out when you can press those buttons and figure out the whole spiel with it, then over the course of time, yeah, it actually does matter. Like if you miss that button even by like a millisecond, it'll literally be the difference between like getting a 99 and 100%. But also the other factor on top of that though is like the critical hit rate, right? Like if my Rain of Beasts, the first hit of my combo, if that button does no crit damage and it does like 20,000, but then my friend does the same exact button, but his crits and does 30, that's a big, that literally also make and breaks the difference between like a 99 and a 100. Like the other problem with getting that freaking gold number is that, yo, you need luck. And it's a factor that people try to ignore, but it's facts. If you want a funny ass number, you need luck. And the only way you can kind of defeat luck is by doing it over and over and over again, and let luck be kind of outrun by the consistency of you doing the fight on top over and over again. So like if you do 10 runs and that button doesn't do damage, but then that 11th run it does damage, it's like, yo, that button, you might magically just get a higher number because that button just decided to do damage that time, you know? Yeah, like the only way you can get the highest number in the game is if all your crap does the crazy crit damage. So off topic, doing scholar quests on my bun alt, first time I felt bad about viewers not getting hats. You know what's crazy though is that people actually, like, I'm surprised by that too personally. There's a lot of stuff that they do get the hats for, but I'm also realizing that they're still missing hats. I understand that actually. That's not partially why I stopped using, there's a mosquito in my, what the okay. That's not why I stopped using Vieira, but I understand a lot of people are just kind of like, man, I wish I can put a hat on my Vieira. I understand that actually. But the problem too though is that, yo, there's some things that the Vieira thrives in because it has the ears. Do you know what I mean? The easiest example I can give you is the Fall Guys event. The little crown you get for winning for getting the MGP whatever. The crown on a Vieira's head is smaller than on like my character. Like the crown on my head is like this big. On a Vieira though, it's like this big, and I want the small one. I can't change the size. Yo, I would easily play Vieira just so I can, like, for certain pieces of headgear or chest gear or something, you know. Yo, there's certain pieces of gear that just look naturally better on a Vieira, and that shit is frustrating. The only one that really hits me though is the Fall Guys crown. But yeah, it looks like a little funny. Yeah, it does look a little British funny factor. But that's what I want though. I want that on my character. I would put the crown on if it was a small little crown instead of like a big ass, because you know. And the worst part too is like I don't remember exactly, but I think it messes with my my ponytail. But if my Vieira had the crown, it doesn't affect the ponytail, and I'm just kind of like, so, yo, like, problems, bro, glam problems. That's why I do fights over 50 times until it's like a fight feels like breathing. Oh yeah, exactly. Like I said, you gotta. That's why the funny number thing to me personally is so insignificant. Like if I can get, I feel like I did good work if I can get a purple. Like if I can get like an 80, I'm like, yo, I'm incredible. Obviously not though, but like I feel like it. You know, it feels incredible to get like an 80, especially when I don't have the best gear. Because again, like if I do get the best gear, I can only go higher, right? But I don't strive for the 99 or the 100. Like I don't care. If I somehow pull out like a 95 out of my butt, I'm like, yo, I feel cracked. But I don't try. I don't care for it. Like if I get like a 20, I'm chilling. Like I don't care. But people care. So like sometimes it kind of matters, which is annoying. But you know, but you gotta try. So effort. It just requires effort. People look at me and like, yo, when my first clear with top, I had like a green, and they were like, yo, you have the gunbreaker top weapon? Oh my god, I wish I could be you. And I'm like, yo, if you saw the number that I got with that, you'd be like, no, you fucking don't. You know? But the highest number that I got was like a purple. I got like a 76 or something with top. And I was just like, yo, I feel goated. But everyone's like, yo, that's easy. And I'm like, okay, but like that's me though. I feel incredible getting that number. But I don't, but the thing is like I'm humble to it, right? Because I don't brag. I don't pull up, I don't go to like the clubs in this game and talk to women and be like, yo, I got a 76 on fucking no. I don't. I look at that number and I'm like, yo, Pog. You know what? I'll try and do better next time. That's all that I do with it. People come up to me. I can't count how many times I get DM'd when I sit in like Limsa or Charlian or whatever. And I got that weapon, and then they're like, oh my god, like, you got the top weapon? Like, oh my god, take me. And I'm like, bro, fuck no. Go over there. I'm working on crafters or some shit. Or I'm doing dailies. Like, yo, I don't... People really do look at me and be like, yo, you got that weapon? Oh my god, you're so hot. The weapon's hot. The character not hot. Relax. I tell people that all the time. It's actually kind of annoying. Because it's going to seem like, oh, like, it happens every day. But the thing is that, like, yo, it happens every day. I kind of hate it. So, because I don't want people to think that like I have an ego about it. I literally don't. I got 2 grades on 2 clears. I'm okay with it because I pull my punches to make sure we kill the faces on ideal times, bruh. But that's a difference too, right? Like especially if you're playing healer or tank, sometimes you gotta sit there and put the weapon away and let the DPS do the thing. And it's like, well, now you got to learn how to be a little greedy and still like press your buttons, but then you know what I mean? Like that's what I am. Like despite what it is as a tank player, I still press the buttons. Because for me it's like, oh, I gotta get my resources. That's my excuse. It's like, oh, I gotta get my resources, so I gotta press the buttons. And then they're like, yeah, that makes sense. So then sometimes the DPS will wait for me. You know? Is that healthy though? Like, no. Ideally, everyone should be pressing the buttons to be able to like effectively get the thing that they want. But some people just are respectful like that. I consider that respect. If you're like, oh yeah, like go ahead, Dark Knight, go ahead and get your buttons. I'm like, you know what? Thank you, bro. I'm gonna crack at this real quick and then boom. So, talking ladies in game chat clubs, mad respect. The thing is, like, I don't though. People, like I said, I don't personally enjoy it, despite it being like a social media kind of game. But like, yo, people just walk up to me and they'll be like, yo, good weapon. They'll look up my name and be like, yo, you did good in top. You want my number? And I'm like, no. Actually, no, I'm good. And it's like, I'm sorry to reject you, but like, I'm not here to meet women. I don't play this game to meet women. I play this game to play the game. What? I sit around like a loser and go back to doing content? Well, listen. Even if you get the Uwu or Yuka weapon, you know what I mean? Yo, you're still gaming. Because, like, yo, if there's one thing you're going to learn is that there's people who do Uwu or UCOB or T, and, like, yo, they feel like they're God when they get those clears. And there's some people who, like, yo, they clear those fights and they get dragged across the floor for the clear. But those people will also be like, yo, I got a T weapon, I'm incredible. But then when you go look at the number and it's like a 0, you're kind of like, what did you do exactly? You know what I mean? So, yo, sometimes you gotta just, like, yo, collect the W. But don't brag about the W when, like, you're not shit. That's the problem, though. People in this game do that. They'll be like, oh, yeah, Look at my DSR weapon. Look at my top weapon. I'm a Penta legend. Okay, cool story, bro. What number you got though? I got a 5, but like it don't matter. I'm Penta. And it's like, yo, get the fuck out of here. So you can't be bragging if you move in the backpack. Exactly. But the thing is, like, here's the thing though. If you don't talk about it like you're in the backpack, if you admit you were backpacked, yo, then we don't care. Like my friend admitted it. She was like, yo, listen, I hate top, so I'm gonna just let my friend use my account and cop me the W. And I'm like, all right, but like, are you gonna start telling people that you did it yourself? And she's like, fuck no. I'm not gonna. I mean, I have the weapon and the title, sure, but I'm not about to run around with it and pretend like I did it. And I'm like, you know what? I can respect that. So now my appreciation is when people are just honest. It's just good to be honest, obviously, because like you don't want to deal with liars and swindlers. Like that'd be, you know, it's so tiresome. So like I said, my friend, you know, I told her like, yo, listen, like I was there because I was with her, not with her, but like, you know, I was doing top with the person using her account to like get the win, right? Like I was there. I saw it said the character's name, and I'm like, okay, well that's clearly not her, but like, well, whatever, because she doesn't play the tank. She doesn't play like Paladin, for example, right? So I know it's not her, but she also will be like, oh, the person that you were playing with wants to use my account and you to like pull up and do the fight. Are you around? I'm like, yeah, sure. Is he using your account? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. And then we go do it. So at least that person is humble though, that they don't walk around with this big ass ego and be like, yeah, I did it. Like if you don't do that though, yo, we respect you. The thing is that I don't do that. But like if somebody was like, hey, can you like help me with this ultimate or something? Like, yo, I'll happily answer any question I can possibly answer. I'll try. I'm not gonna be the best answer to like resolve to, but like if it helps you though, I'm happy to help. You know what I mean? I personally, even if I was Penta, I would still go gray and sacrifice DPS in ideal times and players who have gauges into like Darknet to get their stuff for the times you need it. Exactly. But like, and like the thing is like sometimes, yo, that's the method. That's like the method. You gotta just pull up and then, you know what I mean? Sometimes that shit works. And I get it. I understand it entirely. I'll be great, but I'll be happy to be consistent and efficient. That's exactly where I'm at. I don't care about being... I mean, I care to at least see improvement, but like I said, like it's a skill issue on my part if I get a gray all the time. You know what I mean? Because like I personally tell myself that like I can improve. I just got to figure it out. And if I don't improve, then that just means that like I got to figure it out. And if I don't figure it out, then it's kind of like, okay, well, like, do I want to figure it out that badly, or like yes or no? And if I don't, it's okay, right? Like as long as you don't have an ego about it. Like you can have 30 grays and be like, yo, that fight is hard, and like my number shows it, or like, yo, I have to wait because that way my team can get the number. And sometimes people will see that and be like, oh yeah, like smart people will know that the healer like holds back to help everybody else get the thing. Like smart players will just know that. So, and like I said, there's some people that are just extremely greedy that, you know, yo, they got that funny little pink number, and like I said, they just think that they're better than other people. And it's like, yo, guess what? I see how you play though. You got lucky with that little funny pink number. Like you're not that good at the game. You know what I mean? But the general consensus though is that we care about people who can hit the high number. You know, those are the people we like look up to, because that indicates skill, which is problematic because it doesn't always indicate skill. Like I can consider myself better than a lot of players who can hit the orange despite me only hitting a purple. Like the highest I have is a purple. But I already can tell you that I've played with people who hit the orange, and I'm like, yo, guess what? That person in my mind is not as good as they think that they are. But again, like, look, people pull the orange out of their butts when they play, and even still, they're like, yo, I can improve, and I can respect that. Like I would be that way too. Like if I was number one, even if I was like number one, I'd be like, you know what? I can probably like play that a little bit smoother. Even if it's number one, it's like, yo, even at number one, you can still only go up. There's always, yeah, exactly. There's always room to grow, even when you're at the top of the throne. Because like, yo, the ceiling, the sky is limitless. So even if you're number 1, you can still somehow get higher. Somehow. There's always a way to get higher. Until you hit the ceiling and like you're like, yo, I literally can't go higher, then that's it. Then you got to compete with other people who are trying to hit that ceiling also. So the goal for most people when they want to hit that ceiling is to be the first one to get there. And sometimes you don't care. Or you do care, you know, it depends on how you feel. Like, but for me though, personally, I don't care. I don't care to reach for the ceiling. I just want to be able to see the person at the ceiling and then just be like, yeah, you know, the ceiling is there. I see it. Like, I don't care for it though. Like, I'm not gonna like reach out of desperation for it. Like, I don't care. But I can see it. So it's not like I'm all the way at the bottom and I can't see it. Yo, there's people at the bottom who can't see it and they think that they can, but they can't. And then they try to reach for it and they can't get there, you know? That's when you get to call USP and be like, hey, can you raise the roof a bit? You know, sometimes I would do that. I actually would consider be like, hey, like, Yoshida-san, like, listen, bro, I love you. You're literally like the GOAT, all right? I will do anything for you if you can just make it a little bit more tricky to, like, play some of that good old-fashioned Dark Knight, you know what I mean? Like, make it hard to play Dark Knight. Let me, like, separate the men from the boys and the women from the ladies to play some of that Dark Knight. I'd be down. Now, Dark Knight not the main, but, like, I'd be down. You know? You check as private logs. You know the problem with private logs, though, is, like, yo, it's hit or miss. Because private, it's hard. Like, the thing about private logs that's so annoying is that it just looks like you have something to hide. You know what I mean? I don't like yo, like I don't care. Like yo, like I'm not mad about it. Like yo, hit me with whatever. Let me put this. So if you think that I'm dog shit, go ahead, bro. I can at least do it. And if you don't believe me, yo, pull up. Let's do the fight together. And then you'll see how it is. And then when you start making mistakes and I don't, oh, now all of a sudden who's not good at the game? You know what I mean? Yo, that's like sometimes you gotta expose people for that. But again, we don't expose people who are quiet. Like me, no one's ever exposed me since I've been doing ultimates because they understand that I keep it humble. You know? So, got flamed at some Linsa player saying that I don't do ultimates. Hey, yo. And then when I said I started logging that player, oh, bruh. I mean, like I said, you know? Like, here's my problem though, okay? Because like there was a moment in time where my ego kind of started tipping in the scale when I realized it because of the fact that like I was a casual player turning into a mid-core player raiding with hardcore players. That's what it was. The very first time I did DSR, the very first time, I was doing it with homies, but also I was doing it with people who I never met before or seen before in my entire life, and I had never cleared an ultimate ever, right? So they're all hardcore. They farmed Uwu, Yukop T, like they've cleared all the fights. I'm the only person in that entire group. I think so, but I've never cleared an ultimate. So it looks like for me that I can't do ultimates. Like if I try to join a hardcore static, they'll be like, bro, you don't do ultimates. Like who are you? You know what I mean? So as a result, right? Like the static, my friend vouched for me. She was like, yo, listen, he's never cleared an ultimate. But that man can do ultimates better than you can when he's in the mood and in the groove. Like, yo, like if you let him cook, that man will be cooking the whole time. And then guess what happened? I pulled up. I played Dancer and DSR. And there was moments, bro, where I sat there bored. I'm like, yo, this is the same shit all over again. Y'all making mistakes that I haven't made in like 3 weeks. So like, can we, you know? But I don't think that way though. Or I mean, I try not to, right? Because I don't want to give people the impression of like, because again, like it's like I'm talking shit to players who clear fights like this, and I've never cleared one before. So I don't want to have that ego, and then give the impression of like, oh, like you know, all of a sudden Session thinks that because he's like doing DSR and I'm making mistakes, he thinks that he's good at the game. And the thing is like, I would be able to say this if I cleared the fights prior, right? But the thing is like I haven't, so I can't. But even if I did clear fights, I still would, you know, I still wouldn't say anything. So that kind of, again, that's what separates the men from the boys kind of vibe. But like, I'd rather be the mature person and be helpful than to be spiteful. Like, I don't spite people for being bad at the game unless they literally like are being spiteful in return, or that they started. So like I said, man, I remember I was doing P11 normal. P11 normal. It was a paladin's first time. Like, it was the first time he ever done the fight. So, you know, I went in there like, yo, you know what? You want tank? Go ahead, bro, tank. I'll be your backup. I got you. And then this red mage, who 100% has never done a savage fight or an ultimate in their life. You know, there's a mechanic with the in P11 where it's like a stack and it hits a bunch of times, and the paladin used the wings, passions of arms, and held it. And like paladin, like, you know, technically speaking, like, you're not supposed to just hold it the whole time. You just tap it and then you keep, because it like lasts for the couple seconds. But he held it, and it's not like a skill issue that he held it. The thing is, like, you feel epic. You're like, I will, you know, it's on some RP shit. You're like, I'll shield you from these attacks, and it keeps hitting you. So he's trying to protect the team by doing that. It wasn't like a, oh, I don't know how to play paladin. It's like he felt like he was in like an epic, right? He was like, oh my god, I'm here boss fighting. I'm in my own imagination, like I'm having fun. And I feel like, yo, I can appreciate imagination. But this red mage didn't give a crap. The red mage was like, yo, why are you holding the wings? Just like relax. Just press it once and then keep attacking. You're wasting time if you're not attacking. And the paladin was like, yo, chill, I'm just trying to have fun. Right? And the red mage was like, can you just like, yeah, and then I was playing Gunbreaker. So then the red mage was like, yo, Gunbreaker, can you please take the aggro off this stupid paladin? Like, the paladin's so annoying. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, bro, I got you. Hold on. So then what happened is there's a tank buster where the off tank gets the black one. Yo, I literally looked for that red mage and I killed him in spite of it. And I was like, yo, I killed him with it. And then I sat there and I typed away. I was like, yo, shut the fuck up. Because literally, let the man have his fun. It's his first time. It's not like, it's not a hard fight. It's not a fight where like we got to sit there and like strategize. We didn't pre-prep nothing. I told the paladin to give a countdown. They listened to me. They give a countdown. We just doing the fight. And also, by the way, your damage as a red mage, I main your job. I play your job better than you. You're not playing well, so relax. And then of course immediately the kid shut the fuck up the whole time. And then I was like, you know what, paladin, yo, if you want to sit there and hold that passage, bro, go for it, dog. And yo, he sat there. He's like, yeah, I got this shit. And he was holding the stack marker. And then yo, it let me do I can do my damage, you know. But like, is that toxic? Yeah. But like, yo, it's also proving a point. Like, stop, don't yuck someone's yums, especially because like, again, it wasn't like a savage fight. It wasn't an ultimate. That there's no enrage. It's just like kill the boss and just don't die. Right? Just kill the boss and don't die. And guess what? The paladin never died. You know who died? The red mage. Whose fault was it? Not mine. You know what I mean? And the thing is, like, me too though. Like, if that's my first time going through a fight, yo, I'm like reacting to the like, oh my god, like, yo, this fight. Oh my god, the music is incredible. Yo, what attack is that? Hey, yo, what? That's the first thing you prioritize when you do a fight. All the time. You don't care about like the optimization for it. You know what I mean? So like, it's not that big of a deal. So like I said, I don't appreciate when people do that at all. Because like when the first time I did the Extreme 1, yo, I was freaking out over the tank buster. I was like, yo, what the fuck is that move? I was freaking out, bro. It was incredible. I loved it. But then once I figured it out, I was like, oh, bro, I'll sit here and then just kind of crack at it, and it was easy, right? But I'll never get that moment back. So it sucks when people like take that moment away from other people. So that's why like I look forward to seeing people actually go through that content for the first time ever, and they start freaking out. Like Cal earlier, yo, she was like, what the fuck is that? And it was hilarious because she didn't have a clue. Because Mako was just like, oh, like, good luck. And then she was like, what? Tank buster? Huh? And she ate that and she just died. And she was like, what was that attack? And he was like, I don't know. I mean, he obviously knew because he played the fight, right? But, you know, I don't know. Yo, that's the best way to like have fun. So to people without too much of an idea, it works for us to do that if they're none the wiser. Exactly. I mean, that's how exactly I feel, you know. Test that right there. Killing that red mage is the soul of a true healer. The problem though is like, dude, it's unfortunate because all like realistically as well, yo, if I play healer, yeah, yo, it's so bad, dude. If I was doing like an alliance raid or normal roulette or normal difficulty raids, and then the person is like, healer, can you please heal? And there's no damage going out. It's like, yo, listen, are you alive? You're alive, right? So do I have to heal you right now at this very moment? No, right? Okay. Do you know the fight? Oh, you don't know the fight. So you don't know that there's gonna be a tank buster, then another mechanic, and then an AoE, and I can just wait until the AoE gets hit, and then the heal. Okay, so you know that now, right? Because I just told you, because I knew that you did know that. Okay, cool. Shut up. That's what it is. So, plus many people who use those fights to practice, it's not like your upper. Oh yeah, it's not professional. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, bruh. Whenever I do normal raids, I just straight up like try to figure out the rotation for fun. I'll be like, yo, can I like do this or that? Does it work? No? Alright, say less. Nope. Not that. Want to read the most toxic shit I ever used to do as a healer? I'm down, bro. I mean, it's probably not... It's probably just as bad, if not worse, than what I do. Yo, because there's a reason why I just don't play healer, bro. Because I get mad as a healer. Because my job as a healer, despite the fact that I'm a healer, is to DPS. It's very bad. I'm not allowed... I'm not allowed to heal. I will grief people. People will get mad at me, and it's like not my fault. So, okay. Recall when AoE heals were not arena wide. Yes, I do. I do low key want them to undo that, but like we'll see. I remember when Earthly Star was not like a 30 yalm pop, and it was like a 15 yalm pop. I rescue tanks to the group when the tank buster comes. Okay, see, so like that I don't do. Because I don't like rescuing. I don't rescue people who are in the wrong place. I don't rescue people who are there, and I don't troll either. Like I'll never ever rescue someone. I actually hate that button. That button makes me so angry. Cause it happened when we were raiding with the Ether character. We were doing the Alliance raid. We had no Fika. The fucking healer rescued me. And I sat there and I'm like, yo, what the fuck was that about? And then they gave me no response. And then I proceeded to watch them just sit there and then just continue doing nothing. And then when they got killed by the AoE and they were like, yo, can you like figure it out? I'm like, yo, fuck you, bro. Because you still not going to give me the reason why you had to heal me, hit me with the thing in the first place. Yo, you get no mitigation from me. I'm going to eat tank busters raw as fuck. Deal with it. That's what I do. But it's only, yo, it's toxic, but it's literally if you rescue me. If you rescue me without any logical explanation to it, yo, I get angry. Because the reason why I get angry is because people just do not know how to use that button. People think like, oh, I'll save you from the attack, and then it's like, yo, I knew what I was doing. Like, you don't gotta do that shit. And also, if I didn't know what I was doing, let me own up to it and let me like learn how to figure it out. Don't just try to save me because you like think you know what you're doing. I hate that. I hate being rescued, dude. Now, if I'm being trolled by my friends and they rescue me, that's funny. I'm okay. I'm not, you know. But it only happens when it's like a random, right? If a random in an alliance raid just heals me for no reason, it's like, yo, why? You know. So then, like I said, like, yo, sometimes you get hit with the buster, and I said, like, that's my fault. Yo, you rescued me, and like I didn't. What was it do? What do I do? That's it. That's why I don't play heal. If I play heal, I start trolling. See, I'm not a troll. Like, I'm not a troll. I don't troll. I don't start the troll. Like, if you do something that makes me annoyed, I will just get triggered by it, and we gonna throw fisticuffs. I'm about to whoop some feet with it. So like I said, like if I was main tank and I get randomly rescued for no reason, and I'm like, yo, what was that for? And they don't give me a logical explanation. If there is a moment that I get a buster and I can kill the healer that rescued me with it, yo, that person is dying. I don't care. It's toxic. But again, it's like, I asked you a question. And I'm not going to ask it again. And then they're like, what'd you do that for? Why'd you rescue me? And they'll be like, I'm sorry. It's like, okay, that's what I was looking for. Now that you've apologized, my bad. But next time, don't fucking do that. Yo, I get heated when I get rescued. The only time I'll accept a rescue is when I'm literally like, oh shit, I'm in trouble. And like you can tell. Or in like UCOB when the dives are going on for the bombs, and then the third one you gotta get the pull in for the stack. Yo, that's like, if you use it smartly, then it's like, okay, cool, like it's like a natural thing to do that with. So like I'm chilling. But like I said, people don't play rescue smart, so it frustrates me. I'm just too lazy to rescue. How will I feel that? I have it in my third hotbar on all my healers. I just don't. I don't do that with them. It's just like, ugh. I was at Alliance Avery caster and Red Mage for funny sakes. They were just ripping on me for no reason. Here's what I did. I stopped everything. I opened my party list, moved them all the way to the bottom, and then focus target them and made sure that my healers never reach them. Yo, can I be honest with you? I do the exact same. Well, I don't even like. I don't move them in the party list at the bottom. I will focus target them. And then instead of like AoE healing, I will just give the heal to the people individually. I'll sack my DPS. I'll give everybody like a regen, except for the motherfucker who asked for it. And my favorite part too is if the healer knows me and we're like kind of doing it together, or if they also know like, yo, that person's being a piece of shit. Yo, we don't touch that person. Yo, and then when that person dies, that person sits there and deals with it. And then the healer. And, you know, we're healing, we're kind of just like chilling. And the guy's like, yo, can I get a res? And we're like, no. For what? Why'd you die? Oh, because I was too far away from your heals. Is that our problem? Oh, I guess not. Uh-huh. All right, then. So maybe next time you should, like, get closer to us. Oh, but you could have rescued me. No. That's not my fault. I was over here. You were all the way the fuck over there. Pull up next time. And then the best part is when like I know the distance, so I do use an AoE heal and it doesn't hit them. And then they're like, "Why didn't you heal me? Where were you? I used an AoE heal. You weren't anywhere close to me, so that's not my fault." And then they're like, "Oh, my bad." I'm like, "Yeah, you're bad. Relax. It ain't that serious." Yo, we petty out here. We're petty. It's bad actually though. But I'll never like deliberately. I'll never deliberately like rescue people, and I'm not a troll. I don't ever troll. I don't mind it though if I'm like with friends. But even if I'm with friends, I don't mind being trolled at, but I won't troll people. So like even earlier today, we were doing the extreme. My boy, you know, he literally was playing Gunbreaker, and then he was trolling our dancer, and the dancer uninvited at me, and then it was like a spread mechanic, and then we both died because she killed me. But like because he was trolling her and I was like domino affected by it, I thought it was really funny. It didn't bother me, right? I wasn't mad. I was like, oh, it's funny as shit. But if that was random people and I didn't, you know, yo, that would obviously, like, I would be bothered by it. But even when it was the two of them and they were like having fun figuring it out, I was chilling, bro. Like, I don't care. So let the salt flow. Sometimes, you know, it depends on again, it really depends on like who and what it is, honestly. I don't know when they throw in and we'll find out. Basically, like, I love when I play tank. And then the tank feels this random audacity to try to take aggro away from me with the provoke, and then I love to start playing tennis, because then my favorite part about that is like, you can clearly tell that my stats are higher because of the health, and they'll provoke, and I'll just voke it back, and they'll be like, stop, and I'll be like, no, you stop. Turn your stance off, bro. You ain't shit. Turn that shit off. I got this. I can solve this entire thing. You can't. Get out. Right? So then they start throwing like their shield or their tomahawk, whatever, like the generate enmity, and then I'll just be like, yo, that doesn't work. Like, my damage output is better than you're throwing your freaking whatever. So like, pull up. Then they'll try to evoke it again, and it's like, nope, that's mine. Oh, it's my favorite, dude. I love when people try to take off from me. Now, if like, again, we have a rule, right? Like, if I'm tanking and it's a co-tank situation, if I put my stance on first and the fight, I know I got that shit solo. It's like, yo, turn your stance off. Like, you don't. Relax. I got it. You know, I got it. But if you turn your stance on and I'm like, you know what, take it, bro, you got it. But if you start playing stupid with it, then I'm like, yo, bring him here. Where are you? Like, why are you over there with the boss? Yo, you put it in the middle and you just sit there and park. You don't gotta run to the wall with the boss. So I'll voke the boss and I'll put it in the right place and I'll shirk it back and then turn my stance off. It's like, yo, keep him here. I gotta like condition them like a child. Like, yo, boss stays here. Don't move. And every time the motherfucker tries to, you know, just, nope. Here. And then eventually I get annoyed by it, and then I'll just tank the boss for the rest of the fight. That's what, yo, we petty, bro. You can't get mad at me for that. It's just what we do. Jokat joked about the healers paying a hitman. I don't need one. There's a boss right in front of me. Just do it willingly. I mean, that is facts, honestly. I've never really had a moment where I played healer and then the tank was arguing with me. Because, like, tanks know to, like, respect the healer and vice versa. Like, y'all need to coexist with one another. You know what I mean? Like, you guys form a pack. It's like, I will mitigate for you if you heal for me. Okay. Sounds good. Alright, say less, we in there. But then, like, if I play healer and the tank is, like, doing their thing, and if it's, like, a bad tank, but the tank is, like, humble, it's like, okay, bro, you can, here, just stay alive a little longer. But when the tank is talking shit, like, yo, can you fucking heal me? It's like, oh, that buster. Oh, you want to eat the tank buster? Go ahead, bro, eat the tank buster. I'm not healing that shit. Get the fuck out of here. And then they have, like, 10%, and then they start getting auto, and they're like, hello, and I'm like, apologize. You have 5 seconds, apologize. No apologies? Oh, auto, dead. Rip. Can you res me, please? No. The other healer can do it. I'm in control of your life. Yeah. You'd be surprised. I don't know how many groups I've been in with the shit goes on in the false heals for no reason. The thing is, like, everybody blames the healers all the time for everything because, like, it's their job to keep people alive, but, like, it's also not, though. Like, it's not the healer's job. Honestly, most of the time, it's their own job. Now, the healer has to deal with certain things, for sure. Like, you know, you got to do a heal after an AoE, for example, sometimes, or maybe you got to mitigate against like an attack for like a shield, sure. But, like, it's not my fault that you stepped in the puddle of fire and you're getting burned. That's not my fault. So, if you want me to heal that, you better pay up. And if you don't pay up, then you don't get a heal. Let the other healer heal you. I'm not sacrificing my damage because of your stupidity. Not my fault. Now, again, if it's like a new friend, like, you know, the thing is that, like, at the end of the day, for all of this, despite the horrendous toxicity that it sounds like, it always depends on the context. That's just facts. It always depends on the context. If the context isn't there and it's present, then yeah, bro, like I said, we throw hands with anybody who's like, oh, this guy's dog shit. Yo, shut up. Oh, there's a tank buster coming in. Oops. Oh, you're dead? Rip. Goodbye. You didn't invuln. Where's your invuln? No invuln? Yo, not my fault. Yo, it's always about the context. No way I say, look here, healer. I'm healer now. Well, I mean, it depends though too, man. Because sometimes, like, bro, I don't like, not that I feel bad per se, but there are moments where, like, yo, it's when, like, man, I feel bad for sprouts sometimes. Yo, because, like, they're the most innocent ones. They'll die and make a mistake. Like, they'll get hit by an AoE. Like, everyone gets hit by. And they'll apologize. And I'm like, why? Bro, everyone eats that hit. That's not your fault. Like, that's, like, you're fine. And then when they, like, try and do a mechanic and they don't know what they're doing and then they just die. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. And it's like, it's alright, just, you know, come back. Yo, we don't hate the sprouts. We don't hate the new players. We hate the ego players. It doesn't matter what skill level it is. Yo, we hate the egos. Even if you're good at the game, don't have an ego, bro. Like, don't just, literally, you save so much face if you just, like, don't ego. You could be the #1 player in the fucking galaxy. Don't have an ego, dog. And, like, yo, we won't get mad at you. Like I said, I ain't good at the game, but I know what it is. So, like, yo, if you know, if you're chill, you be chill. Oh, you ate that auto, you got by a tank buster? Oh, I didn't heal you? My bad, bro. My bad. I got you next time. Right? Then I'll feel guilty. It's like, oh shit, like, I didn't mean to get you killed like that. I just was not paying attention. Something. Or, oh, I didn't know how quickly that attack came out. My bad. You know, and like, yeah, it's fine. No worries. Just like, let's run it back. I'm like, yeah, cool. Yo, people like people who are humble. That's it. It's simple. It's just the easiest way to, like, enjoy and, like, live life, bro. Just be humble. But like I said, yo, my favorite is when sprouts are not humble. Yo, I have never really encountered one, not never, but I haven't encountered one, like, in a really long time, dude. I haven't encountered a sprout who was, like, an ass about it. I'm just like, yo, can you, like, relax? Like when a sprout tank is like, yo, can I pull the whole wall? Can you heal me? Oh, you can? Oh, word, say less. Let's do this. And we do it, and I'm like, you know what? Yo, good job, bro. Or when the tank is like, hey, do you mind if I like small pull? I don't feel comfortable playing tank and like wall pulling. Yeah, bro, go ahead. But then when the DPS is like, nah, bro, fuck that shit, and then he pulls the mob, and then yo, I always tell the tank like, yo, don't take the aggro, bro. Let him fight the mob. And then they're like, yo, can you heal me? No. Why'd you pull out of the tank? Yo, you know that whole like you pull you tank mentality? Yo, unfortunately, yo, that's crazy, but that's facts. Yo, it's such a bad mentality. But I like sometimes you gotta teach people a lesson, bro. You'll notice. You'll notice. Yo, I teach people lessons. Respectfully. It's like, yo, listen, if you take the aggro off of me and I can't take it back from you, yo, what do I do? What can I do? Nothing I can do. You're eating all these autos because you got ahead of me. Yo, sometimes it's just like, my bad, bro, my fault. I'll literally start, like, yo, I love it. It's so funny, actually. Like, people will pull the thing ahead of me as a tank, and then I'll be like, oh, I'll early AoE and I'll miss on purpose. And then I'll start single targeting things. And then they keep on eating autos, and the health is getting low, and the healer's kind of like, oh shit, what the fuck is going on? I gotta heal that person, boom. And then the guy, yo, I guarantee you, 9 times out of 10, yo, the person stopped pulling. It happens every time. They stop pulling. They're like, yo, he's not pulling. Oh, yo, he'll sprint ahead of me, and then he'll park, and he'll wait for me to pull. Yo, teach these kids lessons, dog. That's what I do. Also, I don't sprint in dungeons. That's not a thing. I only sprint when the homies are sprinting. But if I'm with a bunch of randos, yo, I walk that shit. I will normal run that. You're never going to catch me pressing the sprint button to pull mobs. Never. No, you fucking... Oh. I gotta go back now. Because I'm like, yo, why? Like, I mean, Peloton, I can't control Peloton. I'm not going to unclick Peloton. That's stupid. But if you sprint ahead of me and you start pulling shit, yo, I'm not saving you, dog. I will accept the speed boost from a Peloton, but I'm not pressing no sprint. Is that toxic? No. Like I said, don't. If you're gonna, you can sprint ahead of me like a child and then sit there and wait until I'm ready to go as a parent. Like, that's fine. But if you sprint ahead of me and start pulling, brother, I'm not about to sprint and save your ass. You better be ready to survive. Survive. And if you survive, good job. If you don't, not my fault. You pulled ahead. Yo, like I said, bro, that mentality sucks, but like, yo, we gotta teach them. Yo, you gotta learn. You gonna learn. A returner's icon depends. If you say I don't remember much and you keep it chill, I'm your best pal for that dungeon. If you have an overinflated ego, enjoy getting screwed by mobs or bosses. Yo. Facts. Sometimes you gotta pop. Never mind. You gotta install the humbleness and fear of Heidelin. Yo, facts. Favorite phrase when I see something that can be toxic or low-key annoying, and I even do it for VC. My brother in Heidelin, what are you doing? Yo, I love. Mine is very direct though. I'm just like, yo, what are you doing? And if I'm actually like annoyed by it, I'm like, dog. That's how you know. Yo, if I'm actually kind of like, yo, what the I'll be like, yo, dog, what the fuck are you doing? And then I love when they're like, oh, I don't know, I thought it was okay. And I'll literally just be like, can you like just fucking not? Or I'll do that if I'm also like kind of like stressed. I remember I did dog once when I was doing DSR as a red mage when I was in my clear group. We had it was during P6 when you had the freaking 4 with the raw flames and then the stack and the no stack, whatever. Yo, I was like, I had the wall, but I didn't go to the wall. But my teammate had it, so we were together, so we were fine. But then we were in the wrong place, so I was like, yo, dog. And he's like, what? We're fine. And I'm like, oh, we're fine. My bad. Yeah. You know, because again, it was like, it was in the moment. I was just kind of like, I was like, oh my fault. Yo, I was panicking, right? I was panicking. So, but then eventually I pulled to the side and I was like, yo, my bad, bro. I didn't mean to like, you know what I mean? I was nervous. And he's like, yeah, but we're fine. We're chilling. No sweat it, bro. Yeah. I'm like, all right. My bad. And then the next time we got there though, I was chilling. I was like, okay, I understand now. Because again, experience. But like, when people hit me with the WTF, yo, I will sit there and be like, am I wrong? Oh, I'm wrong. You're right. My bad. I didn't know. We happily admit it. It's okay to be wrong. We don't got the ego for that. I don't got the time or the ego to be wrong or right all the time. I hate that. Yo, we admit the wrongs. It's okay. But then but my favorite is when someone hits me with the what the and I'm like, yo, I know I'm correct. So you want to explain to me what it is? Yo, let me take off the earphones. Go ahead. Tell me exactly what's wrong. I would love to hear it. And then there's like you know. And I'm like, no, go ahead. Let me hear you say it out loud. I want you to tell me exactly in my ears exactly what I did wrong. I want to know what that reaction was. Go ahead, explain it. Oh, nothing. All right. So next time, I want you to hit me with the thing when you have the evidence. That's what I enter the lawyer mode, bro. You're like, yo, where's the evidence? I messed up. Where's the evidence? Go ahead, show me. Show me the evidence, bro. We in the same room doing the same thing together, brother. Where's the evidence? And then when they pull up with the evidence, and I'm like, that implicates you. They're like, favorite part, bro. I love when people implicate me and they're wrong. It's when they're wrong. I don't mind being wrong when they're implicating me. They're like, no, you're supposed to go over there. And I'm like, oh, you're right. All right, bro. But when I'm right and I know I'm right, and then, yo, I'm cooking with it, dog. I was literally watching you press the thing. Okay, we're gonna read session now. Thank you guys. Love you guys. Bye. I love you, man. Ma'am, I love you, Fox. You freaking goat. I mean, you're a fox, but like you're the goat. You know what I mean? Yeah, same thing. Oh, I got an idea, actually. Wait a minute. Oh, controller. Thank you for the raid. How was Ark? How's it going, everybody? Your boy Sessions here. Hello. We're currently fishing and just like talking about like, just talking. So hope your stream was great, Fox. Oh, Fox, you are the wonderful, dear, lovely, incredible individual that is the Fox. So I saw Lith was with you as well. I'm guessing that he kind of like hit you with the thing, and then we kind of like I'm cool with that. That's awesome. So Foxbox Squad, of course, as always, a lovely group of individuals. Please do go check them out in the world of the YouTube and the Twitchers and all that fun jazz. Hey, look. Fox had such an incredible take today on the Twitter. I don't want to necessarily implicate her, but she literally said that freaking King Ghidorah with Stranger Things the final season. That tweet was on my phone for like hours today. Just so you know. I was at work today and I saw that tweet and I was like, yo, I thought it was a bat. And she was like, King Ghidorah. And I was like, oh, that's so true. It was awesome. I showed my friend to it and then he was like, Stranger Things. Yeah. Your tweet was like the conversation of like half the day today. It was crazy, actually. We really, like, it pulled up and I was just like, well, first off, I saw it said Stranger Things final season. And I was like, oh my God, that's awesome. And then you were like, it's just a ripoff of King Ghidorah. And I was like, wait, what? Ain't no way. And then I scrolled through and I was like, oh shit, yo, Fox kinda has like those good, like, yo, Fox has good takes. It's like, what are you gonna do? Yo, listen, that's facts. So, but that being said though, I hope you had a listen, you convinced me and you convinced the director of communications whose name is Nicholas. He was convinced. He was like, oh my God, it's facts. And I was just like, yeah, bruh. So like I said, it was, and he of course went to a meeting and he was like, guys, Stranger Things final season involves a creature and it looks like King Ghidorah. And the people in the freaking meeting room, they were all like 50 and 60, so they had like no idea, like, what the heck is a Stranger Things? And he was just like, you know. So it was a pretty hilarious time in the moment. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. So, but that being said, though, I hope you had fun playing some Ark. And out of like curiosity, are you like done with MSQ? I don't actually know how true it is or not, but I'm hoping so, because like, you know what I mean. We did the first trial today. We cleared it with the friends. We had some new homies who had never done it before. They were doing it. It was a good time. And then we're fishing. We're currently on the road to 100. We're currently at 97. And we're almost done. You're done with MSQ. Okay. I have a question then. On a scale of 1 to 10, where's Fox at? I'm biased, so I can't. I'm not allowed to put a number on that scale because I'm biased. It's okay to be biased and put a number on the scale, but I'm biased. People were like, Session, what number do you put? I said, it's a fucking 11. Oh, shoot. Hey, yo. Wait, I gotta do a different one now. What's up, Gibbles? What's you doing, bro? How's it going, homie? Wait, I gotta improvise now. I still want to know what scale you have on a 1 to 10 for dawntrail story mode. I know you finished it, so I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, wait. The 11 out of 10? I freaking love you. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it because I knew it. I knew it. See? I knew it. I knew it. Okay. We got to get our jam on, though. So... But this time, different guy, different girl. All right? Let's go. My neighbor's looking at me. I see her from across the window. Thank you so much for the raid, Gibbs. How's it going today, homie? How's it going, everybody? My name is Session. Pleasure to meet you all. I know Gibbles is the sage homie, so welcome on in, brother. Hope you're doing well. And hope you had a great stream today as well. You know what I mean? I'm currently playing 14 as well. I mean, I'm assuming you play 14 today, so I mean, if I'm wrong, please do correct me, but I'm assuming you play 14. We're working on that Fisher at the moment. We're like there, you know? We're so close to getting 100, and then we'll be done with all gatherers and crafters. And then that's it. I can work on, you know, just leveling up on my other jobs. So, for context as well, I was offered a challenge today. The challenge was, so last night, so literally 13 hours ago, I see what time it is right now. 13 hours ago, no, wait, am I an idiot? 25 hours ago. I can math now, I'm here. Yeah, so yesterday night at 11 o'clock, I was told, hey, we're gonna do the extreme trial for a couple of friends. It's their first time. The only job you have available to play is melee. And I'm like, okay. So which melee can I not play? And they said, you cannot play Dragoon. And I was like, all right, well then that means I get to play some Viper. The problem though is last night, 25 hours ago, my Viper was 92. But they were like, listen, just play Summoner instead. Like, it's fine. You can easily do dailies and Summoner. And I was like, no. You want a melee? I'll give you a melee. So, we had to do the raid at 7 o'clock, which means I had like, I don't know, what is that, like 20 hours, I guess, to like try to get the job maxed out. So I stayed up until like 5 in the morning to like work on the thing. Viper, I picked it, 100. It was crazy, actually. So I had to level up that job from like 92 to 100 in like a day. It was a lot. I needed a second coffee to get me through that. It was crazy, actually. But we played some Viper today. It was yo, Viper is kind of complicated, actually. But the thing is, I don't know Viper though, you know. So Viper kind of like tough to figure out. I mean, for me personally, I don't plan on maining Viper, but I do plan to like at least understand the job. I understand the job, but I just don't know I know the opener, but I don't know the burst window. I'm pretty sure you got a double awaken, but yo, that was complicated. But you know, we cleared the fight, did some dailies, and now we're just fishing home stretch to get that 100. And so we're here. So man, Gibbles, I appreciate you. Thank you for the raid, of course. And if you got a raid and run, do your thing, man. I appreciate you for just bringing the community over this way. So sit back, relax, and what were we talking about before? Oh, we were talking about how dumb we are for being like raiders. That's right. Okay, I'm back here now. Am I an idiot? Excuse me, Sesh. Aren't we all though? Yes. However, at the same time though, like we're young, dumb, and broke, but like we're still trying to like, you know, we're still trying to like figure it out. Again, say it with me now. There's only room for growth, you know? Whether you're the top 10 gunbreaker or the worst healer, there's room for growth. So here we are. Typical Insomniac. Hey, that was me like last night. Although in fairness, like I have been very bad about like sleeping, if you will, since the release of dawntrail early access. It's been like what, 11-12 days now at this point. I think I averaged like 2 to 3 hours of sleep per day because I've been obsessed with just like, you know what I mean? But we're doing better now though. I'm gonna go to bed tonight. I'm gonna fingers crossed I go to bed tonight. I don't have insomnia, so like I've always been like a nighttime owl person. I just like to stay up at like late hours and then just like get my game on, you know? I don't hate waking up in the morning, but there are times where waking up in the morning is a lot of effort. And some women in the world, or men, it kind of depends, you know, who you are. But some people, yo, I mean, women somehow look incredibly like Fox, you know what I mean? Yo, she looks incredible in the morning. I wouldn't know from personal experience. I'm just making that an assumption, so just deal with it. I'm sorry, but like, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, me, bruh, I look like I just came out of like a dumpster. And I gotta shower and figure out whatever the heck that is, you know. Crazy, actually. But here we are. I've had trouble with sleeping since I was 5. I'm diagnosed with chronic insomnia. What's that? I mean, I can't personally say I know anybody. You might be the first person that I know who like diagnosis, you know what I mean? Because I can't relate. Like I used to think as a kid that I had that, but that's just because I went to bed at like at 2 and woke up at like 5 or 7 or, you know, for like school or something. But it's just me being dumb because I like to be up until 3 in the morning every day playing video games. It's not smart, but you know, how else do I level up these jobs? And how else do I play Call of Duty and level up weapons and all that fun jazz, you know? So, but I get it. I mean, I can like, I like to think that to a small degree I can like semi-relate, I guess. I don't know, but I don't you know, I don't know what it's like though. So, although I've definitely gotten older with time, and I realize that, man, if there's one thing that you got to try to appreciate is just the moment. And sometimes you got to cancel that moment with some sleep. But if you can't though, right? It's like, what do you do? Like, I don't actually know. So, like, you would be able to teach me a lesson about what it's like to be like insomnia. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. But I mean, I'm intrigued by it. I mean, because like I studied psychology in college, and I'm not like technically therapy. Like there, you know, I can be a therapist, but I don't study like the behavior anymore. I like retired from that. But I'll never retire from being like the person who has the couch, the red leather couch, and I have like the little pipe with the bubbles, and I'm like, tell me all of your problems. You know what I mean? That's what I've always strived to be, and that's what I am now. But the thing is, like, applying that in like a real professional background, weirdly enough, like it didn't work. It works better here as a streamer playing 14, and yo, that's life. I just, you know, imagine being so tired that you were falling asleep, but you can't sleep. Yeah, I'm sorry that that's kind of what you know. Since you were 5? Yeah, I've never, you know, I didn't even study insomnia when I was going for my master's. You know what I mean? Like it's like I studied the brain behavior, but like sleep was a very brief topic that was covered in my like studies. You know. But if it's normal and nothing to you, right, but like that's the thing is like what I learned from my classes is that we were naturally like unabated for sleep. Like we didn't need sleep. It just kind of became the thing that we did as like a relaxant, and then the brain develops, and then it kind of carries into like this like the offspring, and then that's kind of been a repeated pattern, and that's why sleep was invented. Scary, dude. Yo, imagine being like everybody was. I don't know like what the history is for it, but like everyone was insomnia-esque. Or like that's why it's possible to be an insomniac, right? It's because that history kind of like. Thanks, Abby. From everything I researched, solo is connected to me being an ADHD autistic and dyslexic. Oh, okay. Oh, you know, well, if anything, I hope that you enjoy the vibes here with us today. You know, I feel like that's kind of what we strive for. We just strive for like that positive, good, if anything. So, I'm gonna be. I don't know how long, much long. I don't. Blah, 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 3, 2, 1. I don't know how much longer I'll be alive and live for. Alive? I'm alive. What the? Yeah, being live on stream. I don't know how long that's gonna last. The goal is to hit that level 100. I'm probably like close to 99 if I turn in those red things in the bottom right. But like we'll get there when we get there. Being chilling, exactly. So, as a 14 player, I'm known for having like a bunch of characters. If you want to know, I have a bunch of characters. I call them the girls. So I'm sorry for the really bright screen, but these are the 4 characters that I run content with. Wait, I gotta like, okay, you know, and they're all the same character. They're all the same design. The only difference is the hair. And I raid and do content with all of them. Also, gorillas themed inspired background. I change the theme every while. I'm sorry for the flashbang. I know. I'm sorry. That's not gonna happen again. I know. You're dealing with like super cute dark background and you know vibes, and then I'm bad. I didn't mean to. I got sunglasses for that. You know, not everybody has sunglasses. That's my bad. No more flashbang. I promise you. We're done. There's no more flashbangs. But yeah, I like to raid with. I like to do content with like many characters. I'm the guy who has like 1,000 alts. Not 1,000 like literally, but like 1,000 metaphorically. Nothing worse than the login screen. You're fine. Hey, that login screen though, no lie, man. I would love to always be flashbanged. I'm going to be flashbanged by that screen for like the next 2.5 years. So we got to get ready and, you know. However, if expansion 8 decides to like not hit us with a flashbang, you know, that'd be cool. The problem though is I don't even know how they could like what would they do after Dawntrail storyline wise, you know what I mean? No spoilers, but like yo, like how do you even, you know? Hey, we'll see. It do be pretty screen a lot. Yeah, I mean I think it's actually the only one that like flashbangs you though. The Shadowbringers one was like a little bright, but it wasn't like flashbangy. This one is like, this one actually like hits the eyes. You know, what'd be crazy actually. I wonder if they're gonna like address it and be like, we're sorry that it's very bright, but like, you know what I mean? Imagine actually, there's no way that they would do that. But I don't know. I haven't finished the story. I have no idea. Right, but like, the thing is, like, I have finished the story, and I still have no idea. Okay, what I will say is this a spoiler? I hope not. Because they kind of do it every expansion. When you complete the expansion, you kind of get like an idea of like what is next. Obviously, right? So I know where we're gonna go after Dawntrail. The story is over. What's gonna happen though? I have not a freaking clue. They did not. They actually. Well, maybe they did explain it, but I'm dumb, so I have no idea. I literally did the game. I beat the game and I was kind of like, yo, what next? I have no idea. But we're gonna find out in like what, 4 months? Yo, odd. Well, we are on the dawn. Next is gonna be midday. Yeah, imagine it's like mid-trail. If the sequel to Dawntrail is called Mid-Trail or Dusk Trail, I'm freaking down. And then it's like a nighttime thing. Man, sign me up. Send me the application. I'm gonna apply for it, and then there's gonna be a collector's box, and I'm gonna buy it, and then I'm gonna have to find a way to make space for it because I have no more space. The space that I have for Dawntrail up to 1 point, I have every box, dude. Where I have the mantle, yo, we're out of space. There's nothing else that fits up there. So when 8.0 comes out, I gotta get rid of the first 2, which sucks. Just to make space for 8.0. I don't know where I'm putting 1.0 and 2.0, but we're gonna find out eventually. But that, again, thankfully though, that's like, I will be 35. That sucks. Actually, now I say it out loud. I'm gonna be 35 when 8.0 comes out, bro. And I'm gonna have kids by then. I mean, maybe. Yo, imagine I have kids. Imagine I have kids and I'm still playing 14. Dusk Trail could go crazy, especially if the Vamp, Dark, and Reaper and Black in some gothic cool way. Do we really have we have like a gothic expansion, right? We have like the medieval one, right, with Heaven's Ward, but it's not like a gothic one. I want I want to go into like a scary mansion. I want to play Resident Evil 14. You know what I mean? Something crazy like that. That'd be really weird, but I'd be so down. It doesn't make sense, but I'd be so down. So, give us a Gothy P range. We are in a scary mansion. We were a scary mansion. Hawkeye Manor, you're not wrong. Yeah, but that wasn't. I mean, was it like a scary dungeon though? It was kind of scary. I will welcome if they give healers a more doctor look instead of a flowy dress at least once for change. Oh, like a witch doctor kind of vibe? Hey, yo, witch doctor job? There should just be a job called witch doctor. I'm so down. I don't know how it's going to function as a healer, but I would be down. I would be down to clown. But there is already a clown outfit though, so like that doesn't help us too much. Hawkeye Manor? Oh yeah. Man. True. I mean, we could take Palace of the Dead into account for Scary Mansion vibes. I want a Necromancer job in 14. Does Reaper not count for Necromancer? I guess not, right? Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I would dictate Necromancer and Reaper to be the same thing. I thought Viper was gonna be edgier, but it's more like Attack on Titan like though, but it's godlike. I love Viper. Viper's cracked. Pictomancer kind of like took a minute to adjust to. It was like, man, you really over here imagining like a meteor to hit people in the face with, but like it works, and I'm down. It's actually awesome. I don't know. Think science. Reaper does not count as necromancy. All right, fair enough. Okay, not necromancy. Oh, but I guess because like zombies and shit, right? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. It's like raising the dead. Yeah. Okay, that's actually like an accuracy. Plague Doctor concept, like a battle alchemist throwing potions and poisons all over the place. That would be so sick. Okay, so I actually used to think that that's a job that we could get in the game because an alchemist, although like we already have the crafter version, I know, don't get mad, you know, okay. But like an alchemist, like a chemist, I want like a chemist job because we used to do that thing where we actually would put down things to do stuff. If I could do that as a healer, yo, that would be so cracked. Despite how difficult it would be, like I know how hard it would be to add that conceptually. But that's like that would be like such a cool idea. Like you throw like a potion and it costs like a healing bubble, like a healing field. But the bubble or the field is like tight, it's like small. So you gotta step in there, but like you get healed. Yeah, that'd be so sick. I would actually like that a lot. Because we used to have a lot of buttons where like jobs would like put stuff on the floor and like it either like did damage or it does heals. We kind of already have that still, right? But like if it was a healer job to do that all the time, it'd be kind of tough. But it would be so cool. I would be so down for that. You're a reason to go through. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. But then like, what do you? Okay, if necromancer was a job, what kind of job would it be? Would it be like melee, range, caster, tank? It wouldn't be healer, right? Because that would not make sense. Or maybe it could. Throws a copyright. Just in case Square actually implements this in the downtime and gets my royalties. You think necromancer would be caster? Fox says ranged. Ooh, okay. We have some variety. I was literally on the cusp of like range and caster, but I have not a clue. I don't know, actually. I guess the idea is like while you summon zombies to do stuff, like what do you do in the meantime, right? I guess that's what it would absolutely be caster. Can you army of the dead to fight the boss? That will be fire. We technically have necromancy looking game. 2 when the boss is in Palace of the Floor. Oh, Palace of the Dead in 450, and then another one in the Hero's Gauntlet. True. Okay. You're right. There is Homegirl in Palace, and then there is that like. Yeah, it's like the Necrospectre. Whatever the is it the first boss? Wait. In Hero's Gauntlet. No, it's the second boss. It is the second boss. Because the first boss is the ninja. And then the third boss is the berserker. People kind of want berserker to be a job. But people already like, oh, but like, it's already warrior. But like, it could still be, you know, like, berserker can like technically still exist, right? Maybe. Maybe it's like an axe job DPS wise. Instead of it being like a tank. Sounds like a glam summoner. Count 3 if you want to count Edna. I would count Edna. I think she counts. She kind of sort of doesn't zombies though, but she counts. She's very like gothy edgy that she could summon the dead if she wanted to. But I'd be down for that though. All I ask, because like I would like to, in theory, think that next expansion, 8.0, we're getting a tank, and the weapon is a spear. I'm calling it now. Mark this date, July 10th, 2024. Session said that we're getting a tank in 8.0, and it's got a spear. Facts. I don't know what the other job will be. People would just assume range. I don't know if it'd be range per se, but the tank definitely got a spear. Honestly, I want 2 tanks. But that's just too much though, so like I get it. Don't fight the messenger. I would say Berserker would be warrior if inner release was permanent. That'd be sick actually. Just like Felky the whole time. Yo, I'd be down for that. That'd be sick actually. But we had to like wait and see though, because honestly with the whole idea behind like the dehomogenization for the jobs at 8.0, dude, I mean, it's kind of too soon to tell, right? But like, I actually think to a degree, we might be seeing a lot of jobs get changed in the next expansion. I don't mean like minimally, I mean like a lot of jobs. I think all the tanks, all the healers, and like half the melee are gonna change. The casters don't need to be changed all too much, and they need to do the range. But the melees and the tanks and the healers gotta all. I think they're all gonna find some magical way to get some kind of like rework and to like separate the jobs a lot more, which would be cool. I mean, if they don't, I'm not mad about it. But they did make it very clear that like with 8.0, they're gonna dehomogenize the jobs, which I'm down for. So we'll see what they do. Who knows? It's kind of too soon to tell. The game just came out like 8 days ago. Range is the only one with 3 range jobs. It would be fair if they get a new brother in range arms. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what a lot of people are just expecting, because what is it with Stormblood? We got two jobs, right? We got a melee and a caster, and then with this job we got a melee and a caster, and then like in hypothetical scenarios, right? We should be getting a tank and a range, and then what was Endwalker? A healer and a melee. So like if they follow that trend and that pattern in a similar fashion, 8.0 we should be getting a tank and a range, and then a limited job, maybe, and then what is it? Then 9.0 would give us a healer and a melee or something. So what I would personally like, though, I like for them to give us limited jobs for each role. So like right now, Blue Mage is a DPS job that can basically function like a tank or a healer. I would like a tank job, Beastmaster, that could basically function like a DPS or a healer, but it's a tank. And then eventually, I would like a healer job, limited job, that can function like a DPS or tank. That way, you got you got the Trinity, and then they get like a limited job to ultimate. Or at least some kind of content that the 3 of them can just do just the 3 of them. I'd be down for that too. That would be sick. So we'll see. I mean, it's something like way too. Again, we literally have not gotten any news about Beastmaster since like the dawn of time. You know, all they said, yo, Beastmaster is coming to a hood near you in like 2 years from now. We're not gonna get a Beastmaster, I don't think, until like 7.5 or something. They're probably going to repeat the exact same steps that they did with Blue Mage, where you get it towards the end of the expansion, and that whole final patch is just straight up about that job. Yeah, we're going to get it like way later. I'm okay with that though. I don't need the job now because I'm still trying to figure out functionality, like how to play Viper and Picto, and also like there's still ultimates and savage raids to deal with, and extremes, and new dungeons, and the field operation, and the deep dungeon, and then the lore. Bro, there's so much content lined up for this game. And also, like, well, unrelated, right? But we get cosmic exploration. There's so much content to come out. So, you know. Dude, there's so much to do. By the way, I will be disappointed to the max if... Go on. If Beastmaster's DPS, yo, I agree. No, I'm kidding. Although I don't want it to be a DPS though, but like that's just me though. I would like for Beastmaster to be a tank. Oh. You know what though? I won't spoil it, but I already know what you're thinking. Yo, that's not. That's not gonna be it. I don't think so. I already have my hunch on what I think that he'll actually turn into. But like, so all I will tell you is that you know what? I can't tell you. Never mind. Spoilers. Spoiler. Who hasn't beaten Dawntrail? If you say me, then I'll nothing. But if everyone beat Dawntrail, okay, I can't tell. Oh, never mind. No one. Nope. Can't say it. If only thematically makes sense due to his specialty as a gleaner. You know, it's very funny how quickly people are kind of like, well, because you know, Aaronville technically like doesn't have a job, but like he has a job. You know what I mean? They should just make Gleaner a job. No, obviously that would be kind of like, huh? I do know, I know what job he will get if he does get a job, but if I tell you what job he gets, it's a spoiler. But Gleaner should, yo, they should just make the Fizz range Gleaner. When we get next expansion, yo, they're just gonna make it, boom, problem solved. We're gonna get a Fizz range job and we're gonna get a tank. The job that we're gonna play is gonna be like a healer, because it's never been a healer yet. It's gonna be a healer. I already know what healer is gonna be. It's gonna be cracked, actually. Right? We're gonna get the healer, like Meteor will play a healer next expansion, and then we're gonna get a tank. It'll be the Dragon Knight, like the Pokemon Dragon Knight. Yes, spear tank player, Dragon Knight. I'm in for it. And then we get a Fizz range, and it's called Gleaner. Yo, facts. Don't question it. Just accept it. And then when you find out that I'm right, and you're like, oh my god, Session is a freaking fortune teller. He's, you know, yo, crazy actually. Yeah. I'm down to play Dragon Knight, bro. That's the best Pokemon. It's gonna be the best tank in 14. Gleaner is gonna be like a freaking resource, like, job where you pull out things out of the pack and you just be chucking shit at the boss. Freaking frying pan, you put a tent, buff. That would go hard. Like, imagine you literally pull out like a tent and it's a regen. Yo, I'm in here, bro. Yo, that would be kind of crazy actually. You pitch a fucking tent and it's a regen? Yeah, that'd be so funny actually. I won 10 green a day one at his pace. Yo, you can convince me if Gleaner is confirmed that that's what it. Yo, that'd be crazy actually. I'd be down, bro. I won 10 Gleaner. You know what's crazy actually? Side note about that though, they actually haven't confirmed what they're gonna do with the levels come 8.0. Cause like I don't actually know. It'd be kind of weird to have 110. No? Because they're actually trying to figure it out. They don't actually know if they want to go to 110 or because World of Warcraft did like a level swish where the job was like 120 or something, and then they cut it down to like 60. I heard that that's what they were thinking about doing. So I have an idea about it though, but we gotta like discuss it. Oh, I'm definitely about to hit 100 right now. Oh, we home free. Oh no, we're not there yet. No, we're like halfway. Okay. I feel that Beastmaster being a limited job should also begin with level 1. Oh, no, 100%. Beastmaster, okay, I mean, like, hilarious situation about it though. Beastmaster is coming out at level 1. Like, I know people are gonna be like, bruh, no. Like, it's not a discussion. Beastmaster will be released at level 1, and it's going to be exactly like Blue Mage. The only thing... Okay, so here's my input personally. Because I think that by adding more limited jobs, you do complicate it like a little bit. Not like in a bad way, but here's what they need to do to make it a little bit more manageable mentally to deal with 2 limited jobs. Because I know a lot of people are like, man, they could have just turned Beastmaster into a job. Why is it limited? The reason why it's limited is simply because of the fact that obviously, like, content-wise, Beastmaster would be very crazy. So here's my thought process with it. If they're going to release Beastmaster, they need to introduce a new type of daily. And the daily is just very simple. It's only dungeons. It's only dungeons. And it's a daily roulette, like how leveling is, but you only do it as Blue Mage or Beastmaster. Because despite leveling up in the wild, yo, leveling up in the wild is rough. It's the way you're supposed to do it, and I prefer it that way too. But I also like the option of being able to level it up though in a format that just like works outside of the wild. Because the reason why is because like leveling up Blue Mage, you can't level up Blue Mage in Fates. Like you can't. It doesn't do you any justice. I would level up Blue Mage and Fates if I could, but you can't. You don't get XP for you don't get a lot of XP for doing it. You get XP for killing things like a level or two higher than yours. So I'm cool with that. But like I want to be able to also do dailies with Blue Mage. I'd also like for them to find out some magical way to basically put Blue Mage in PvP. I think that would be also awesome. So with Beastmaster, because it's limited job, I think you can introduce the idea that now like there's just limited roulettes. And you can do like dungeons. I would almost wager MSQ, but that would be kind of like a lot though. So like question mark, who knows? But at least you can do some kind of dungeon daily with roulette with like limited jobs. That'd be fire. And then they should introduce a PvP format for that as well. I would like that a lot too, personally. Now the question though is like Blue Mage, it makes sense functionality how the job works. Beastmaster's kind of like question marked in the air currently. There's no clear way to understand. They can literally do anything with Beastmaster because they confirmed that it doesn't involve minions. It specifically involves the creatures of the wild. So, if I had to make an assumption, my guess is that Beastmaster will function very, very, very similarly to Pokemon, where you're the Beastmaster is the trainer, like a beast trainer. And then on some Pokemon shit, you just summon the creatures. It might not use a ball per se, but you will somehow containment storage beasts, and you can like, summon them to do your bidding. So I'm expecting Beastmasters to function similarly to like a summoner almost, but it's a tank. It's not like a melee. Real talk, it better not be a melee. I'm going to greatly dislike that. I'm not going to be, if it's a DPS, whatever. But I would prefer it be a tank. I'm under the impression it will be a tank, but I do not want it to be a melee, most importantly. So like, we'll see. If we opt to collect the besties, or the beasties, means to be kind of like a summoner of sorts. What I mean like that? Like I think how summoner summons the Eggy, or whatever, instead of being spirits, which is summoner would be as cool if we have a rant and we call upon the beast through a summoning key of sorts. That'd be cool. I mean, I'm down. I do believe, so here's the thing too, right? Like I think what they might end up doing logically, I've never played League of Legends, but I know a little bit of League of Legends. So if there's like a hero or a champion in mind you have, I know how many champions that there are. There's like 50 of them, but I might know, maybe, if you explain it to me. But please do tell me more, Owl. If Beastmaster comes out and is a DPS range job, that's going to make sense to me. I'd like to think, though, that it's going to be a tank. But I mean, because I think that, like, where you stand is, like, how the thing is. But the creature won't, like, with the scholar, you can actually place the fairy somewhere, and the affectation and the heals actually like matters. Where like with summoner, you can place the carbuncle anywhere and it'll transform into the primal and then do the thing, but you don't have to actually place them anywhere. Like you don't have to place the carbuncle anymore. Like it just kind of just chills. I'd like to think that with Beastmaster, it should sit by you the whole time. And I don't know what the first creature will be. That's kind of the most important question, is if you get a Beastmaster job unlocked, what is the first job, or sorry, what's the first like beast that you kind of pick up out of that? I actually have no idea. Jokingly enough, it could be like a Spriggan, or it could be like a Chocobo. No, Chocobo's too. It'd be like a, no, you wouldn't get Chocobo. It'd be a Spriggan, or it would be like a Chigo, or it would be like a or like a little sheep. You know what I mean? But then each beast will just have different attributes, and it'll either have like a healing property, or have like a tank property, or like a DPS property. But I think the majority of them should have like tank properties. Maybe. Because then, you're going to summon like a fucking gigantic behemoth. So, I was reference you. Okay, I do know who that is, and I actually do understand what you mean. He's a shaman guy that changes stances based on a different beast. I think that's what it'll be like. I think like the beast you summon. Well, because here's the thing: the beast you summon. Yo, I'm not catching any fish right now. The beast you summon. Oh, you know why? I see why. The beast you summon is very different from Viking. Good to see you, homie. Welcome on in. The beast that you summon with Beastmaster will not change your hotbar. So the buttons you press will be the same. But I think that like, okay, so old Summoner, for example, used to have a button called Eggy Assault, and it would perform a certain attack based off of the summon you had out. I think they're gonna literally just recycle old Summoner. So you're gonna have like Eggy Assault 1, or like Beast Assault 1 and Beast Assault 2, or like Beast Support 1 and 2, right? That, or like Beast Defense 1 and 2. That way you can have, like, every creature will have abilities that they press in between it. And I think similar to old Summoner, but also kind of sort of new Summoner, you don't just have one beast at the whole time, you cycle between beasts. Like you pull out different ones every time. And similar to the spells for Blue Mage, like, a lot of them are going to share spells with timers with each other, but you're going to summon beasts to like do stuff, and you switch between them, and then they press different buttons. So that way you kind of implement like a rotation and a cooldown mitigation. I was thinking Pokemon, it'll be like Pokemon will be like another example too. That's like the primary example I was thinking of, because Pokemon does logically make a lot of I can't do this. Pokemon logically does make a lot of sense. Like you literally summon it but I don't want them to use the concept of having like a Pokeball, not because of copyright, because like if it was like a Pokeball thing, I just feel like it'd be kind of like, oh, it's just Pokemon. I don't want people to have to resort back to the idea of a game that is not even part of this universe, unless they collaborate with Pokemon, which would probably never happen, but will be fire. Bad example, but definitely extremely rudimentary in the MMO format. The trainer dress fear in 10.2. Well, that's what I was thinking too, though. Like, actually, like 10.2 does make sense to me that they would use a trainer dress fear. Like, making some spell type shit. I mean, that's what I think. I mean, I think the weapon for Beastmaster, I think, will be a whip. So the summon will just be how you crack the whip. Like if you crack it like this, it'll just summon an offensive one. But if you spin the whip, it'll summon like a protection one. And if you crack the air, then it summons like a healer. Like that's what I think it'll do. I think the weapon will be like a whip, and then the way you crack it will determine what kind of thing you summon. And then when you press certain abilities, you'll crack the whip and like make a sound like. So, whips are never to make it confirmed by HP. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like there's no, like I said, we have absolutely -2 idea. Like we have absolutely no idea. Like I can only theorize what I think it could be, but I'm also thinking about it like based on what I want. Like if Yoshi P was like, yo, we'll never make it a whip, then I'm actually okay with that. It doesn't have to be a whip. It just has to make sense for the sake of it being what it is. So, but like if you ask me though, like what other weapon would it be, then you kind of lose me. The only other thing I can think it could be is a flute. A flute weapon would be pretty sick, actually, instead of a whip. But I don't want people to get all sexual weird about it because it's a whip. You know what I mean? That's gonna piss me off, actually. I would hate if it's a whip. But you're not wrong though. The Beastmaster thing with the trainer in 10.2 was actually pretty sick. A whistle would be cool too. Yeah, I think a whistle or a flute would be really fun. Stupid idea? Whistle or like a giant blunt flute like in Monster Hunter? No, I don't think it's a bad idea at all. I think that's actually like I think that works. Because like a lot of jobs in Final Fantasy lore are original jobs to themselves, but this game is a love letter to the universe of Final Fantasy in its entirety. So like we're going to get weapons that we've never seen before in previous Final Fantasies, but we have seen before in other games. But they'll just they're gonna like originate the job somehow to kind of make it sit well in Final Fantasy lore. So like I have no problem with them like not like reusing per se, but kind of like taking ideas from previous Final Fantasies and like turning it into what it turns into, because they've also done a really good job of creating brand new, never before seen jobs ever in the history of this game and have been killing it. Like Viper, despite it being like twin blades, yo, Viper's an original job and it's cracked. Pictomancer is not original, but the concept for it, how they applied it in a modern day setting for a game like this, is very well done and original. Gunbreaker is just Squall from FF8, but instead of it being a DPS, it's a tank. Like, I actually love it when they make DPS jobs tank jobs and vice versa, you know? Like, Dark Knight was a DPS job in FF11, and it was a DPS in 10-2. And it was a DPS in FF, what was it? 4, 3, and 5. But it's a tank. Oh, shoot, wrong button. But it's a tank in this game. I freaking love that. Sage is OG, but a previous one like Mentalist in 10-2. Yeah, Mentalist. I mean, Sage is a brand new, never before seen job ever. There is very, very, very light references to it though, and it comes from 10-2 because yeah, the Mentalist, the visor is a Mentalist thing in 10-2, and they have that in this game. Like the Sage's headpieces are visors. But the functionality of the job with the Newalist, they've never incorporated Newalist as like a weapon type in the history of FF, and I think that's sick. So, I mean, I applaud them for being able to come up with ideas like that. It's extremely rare to do that. So, like I said, they freaking like killed it by doing that. And like I don't play Sage like that, but I love the fact that Sage is like a never before original seen job thing ever. I would give Reaper the bone and say the same thing. Reaper's like an original job. The whole like enshrouding thing, I've seen it like kind of sorta, but the way it's applied in this game, I would say is very unique to this game, and I like that a lot actually. Yeah, it's risky, but like you gotta be risky though, you know. They got risky making Pictomancer, and Pictomancer is such a topsy-turvy of a job. People love it because like it's really cool and unique and functional, but also they hate it because it's like cartoony and it doesn't like sit well in like the world of 14, which I don't agree with that. They never really like incorporated it to be like a, you know, like the theme for the game kind of implies like, oh, it could be fun and goofy. Like it's designed to be fun and goofy, but Viper brings you back to the seriousness of 14. Pictomancer kind of lays on the goofiness even further with Dawntrail overall, because Dawntrail is a very goofy expansion, but it has to be, right? Because it's the first one. It's the first one of the saga. It can't be serious all the time. That's why people who complain all the time on Twitter about like how much they don't think the story is good is they're copium, bro. Facts. Anybody who thinks that Dawntrail is not a good expansion is just lying to themselves. Because you know what happened? I'm not saying this because they're just wrong, but because we did this before already. People were already mad about how much they hated Stormblood, but now everyone thinks that Stormblood is like one of the best expansions, despite how much everyone hated Stormblood. Now they hate it again because like Dawntrail and Stormblood feel so similar. But back then, people were like, man, Stormblood's story sucks. And then like time flew by, and people were like, yo, Stormblood is an old classic. And it's like, all right, bro, like, make up your mind. Oh, come on. All right, you know what? I give up. What's that fish called? Lao Lao? Okay, we're gonna find that fish, bro. I'm not going back over there. How much is this fish? Don't be worth $1 million, dog. Alright. Picto does scratch hard on a very rudimentary version of creation magics. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that they messed up with Pictomancer is that damage, dude. Yo, Picto should not be doing damage the way that it does damage. That is crazy, actually. Oh, I gotta. Yeah, I give up. I'm gonna just buy the fish. I need 5 of them. Alright, bro. I'm broke. I give up, though. If it's MSQ post Stormblood was great and much later, but the first half was a slog, well, yeah, like I said, yo, but everyone, the funny thing is that everyone said the exact same thing about Dawntrail who played it. People were like, oh, the beginning half is really boring and lame and like we hate Wuklamot, but then the second half gets really weird and crazy weird, but it gets very interesting and then it gets very good. And people are like, oh shit. So, but then like in 3 years, when Duskwatch comes out, and people are like, yo, Dawntrail was godlike. It was one of the best expansions lore-wise from start to finish. And it's just like, All right, bro. And we are done, baby. All right. Now I can just work on these jobs. Thank God, dude. What's the mastering of the land job title called? Arbiter of the land? Ayo. Alright. Thank you, thank you. We're done. We're no more. All the gatherers and crafters are maxed out. All we gotta, I mean, we're not, the job isn't done. I still gotta like get those orange scripts and like books and shit, but like I'll deal with that later. That's so much effort. They are fools because it was good from the beginning, especially given its intro. Right. That's why it's such a hard argument. It's hard to barter with people about how they think or feel about how good an expansion is, because like, but again, you got to remember though, right now it's a very sensitive time for 14 because critics are being very annoying. Critics are being very annoying and players are being very annoying based off of really stupid ass concepts for why they don't like dawntrail. And the amount of hate I've seen about it is just hella cringe. This, okay, just understand this expansion is literally about building story and also re-difficultying the game. The game was easy in Endwalker. They're going to use the time in dawntrail to not only make the game more difficult again, but they're going to build on the lore. When we get Dusk Heaven 2027, they're going to address that. That will be the expansion that expands on the lore and they prioritize the hell out of jobs. And then when we get like, you know, Stormbringer 2030, then that's going to be about them like figuring out how to put all that shit in a big blend and then just keep the train going. Like that's what's going to be about for the next 3 expansions. So you're making a silly prediction of the new expansion's name? Hit me. I don't think you can make a silly name and then have it be a spoiler. I think you're safe to like say it and then have it not spoil. You know what I mean? I think it's actually okay. Heaven Falls? Yo, I mean, I'm cool with that. I'll play some Heaven Falls, bro. I am down for that. The only thing personally I want them to stop doing is using the gold text. They have not changed the text for the expansion since Stormblood. It's been the same text since Stormblood. I need them to change that shit. I do. Like Stormblood was cracked, but then I saw Shadowbringers and I was like, okay, cool, little purple theme to it, and then Endwalker was the same thing, and I'm like, alright, bro. Then dawntrail came out and I'm like, yo, it's the same thing. Give me a different text. Just change, yo, don't even, like, just change the color. Make it like green or something. I'm down. There hasn't been like a green color expansion, right? Yo, green. Next expansion, Heaven's Fall, green. The Job, Astro. Yo. That's it. Yo, The Job, Meteor is gonna come out of the blue with Astrologian, bro. My man about to literally use the sky to reveal to you the secrets of life, etc. Crazy. Yo, Astro. But it's weird though, because it's kind of hard for them to pick a healer job for the expansion thingy. I kind of want them to just kind of like YOLO it. Just be like, yo, yo, it's gonna be a fucking healer. And then they just, I mean, I want them to pick Astro, but I don't care which one they pick. Just give me Astro, bro. Just give me Astro and like chef's kiss, bro. Crazy, actually. I'm down. That's where I'm at. Just give me Astro. Not only because it's my favorite healer out of the 4, but also it'd be cool. Here's like kind of like a crazy ass opinion. I kind of sort of need them to like whenever they make the final expansion, when they're like, yo, listen, officially there will never be a 14 ever after this expansion is the final one, okay? Yo, it has to be Black Mage. It has to be Black Mage. That's facts. It has to be Black Mage. I'm just letting you know. It has to be Black Mage. So when it's Black Mage, and they're like, yo, this is the final expansion. Yo, I'll cry. I'd be goated. So, Media's always been kind of a physical DPS for tank type. Yeah, I know. But the thing is that, like, I know he's never done a caster job. Because what, 1.0 was Bard, 2.0 was Warrior, 3.0 was Dragoon, 4.0 was Monk Samurai, 5.0 was Dark Knight, 6.0 was Paladin, this is now Viper. So, I know. He's already covered all the tanks minus Gunbreaker. He's covered every DPS minus Ninja. And Reaper, technically, but like, whatever. And like, he's covered Bard. There's no Machinist or Dancer. He wouldn't play Dancer. He could play Machinist. But then it'd be kind of weird. And he wouldn't play Cast. I mean, I would like for them to just like mess around and like find out, bro. I'm down for them to make it be like a whatchamacallit. Make it be a give me a healer, bro. I'm okay with that. Break the mold. I don't mind them getting experimental and breaking the mold. I'm actually so down with that. If they break the mold and try to figure it out for fun, yo, I'm in. I actually like appreciate that. He'd be a kick-ass machinist. Yo, you know what would be crazy actually is if they make him English with me, please. Oh my god. If they make him a machinist, yo, they gotta make him Devil May Cry. Yeah. Give me Devil May Meteor, bro. It sounds dumb. I'm in. Remember when people thought that the Viper job was gonna be pistol and sword? And I called it a long time ago. It was gonna be double sword. Remember when I called that? Yo, crazy. So next job, we're gonna get a tank. It's gonna be a spear. Then we're gonna get a fizz range, and it's either gonna be double pistols on some Tomb Raider Lara Croftness, which I'm down for, or, and better yet, sniper rifle. Yo, yo, listen, Jesus, I know, you know, what up? Here's the deal. I need you to do me a solid favor, all right? I'm talking to you. Tell Yoshi P to make the job in 8.0. I don't care what the name of it's called. Yo, just make it like a sniper rifle class. I'll go nuts for you. If you can make it a sniper rifle class and it's like a tank, yo! I know that the Machinist has the sniper LB, but a guy can dream, you know? I want the dual wheel pistols, or I want a sniper rifle tank class. I know it sounds so stupid, but just hear me out. Just hear me out. Yo, I'll literally eat my entire computer. It was like a fucking sniper rifle tank class, brother. That would go crazy, actually. Would it make sense? No, because it's a freaking sniper rifle. It's supposed to be like a long range thing. Yo, but like, just let me dream. I know I'm in copium, so I gotta just suffer in the copium for like a while. I'm just saying though. Yo, give me like a sniper rifle. Just like fucking, yo, boom. What's a gunbreaker? No, it doesn't count. No, gunbreaker is gun, not sniper. If it was sniper breaker, yo, that kind of like godlike actually. I got Thancred. Oh, man. Well, I'm off. See you next stream. See you later, homie. Thanks for hanging out, Crow. Oh, yo, Crow's a homie, bro. Catch that man at some point in time. Listen, I understand that gunbreaker is gunbreaker, and like, you know what I mean. But like, yo, just okay, yo, just there's not enough guns in this game. That's so not true. But like, yo, here's what I need to. Okay, like Machinist is cracked, but the problem with Machinist is that like Machinist has a gun and just uses tools. I need the job to be like, I need to be like a magic, like a gun mage. You know how 10-2 was with the gun mage, but the problem with gun mage in 10-2 is that it was blue mage, so like we can't use that. But give me gun mage. Bruh. Give me gun mage. Give me. I would actually, okay, because I had a dream about this actually. I had a dream about this, and then we'll call it. I had a dream that the job that's coming out was a caster class. It wasn't no fucking Pictomancer, but it was actually no, mentira. It was a range class that casted like a caster, but it was a range class because the gun. Again, I'm all about the sniper rifle thing. Don't ask me, I can't tell you. Objectively though, magic bullets, elemental bullets. You actually had to. You know how with Astro, here. You know with Astro you get to draw, and then you get the four cards. Right? You get the 4 different cards. I had a dream that like Sniper Mage, whatever, had that. You press a reload thing and it gave you 3 different elementals. You had like a fire, lightning, and like a ice bullet, and it did different things. And you can reload which ones, and then you sit there and you cast it. It's like a charge rifle. And it freaking charges and it shoots. It's like that would be so goated. But they're not gonna do that. But unfortunately, the sniper rifle was in another castle. That's fine. But I'm eventually gonna pull up to that castle, save Princess Peach from it, and then I gotta get the freaking detonator with the dynamite, and then the gun flies out of the freaking sky and I catch that, and I'm like, ooh, and then I just turn into Sniper Mage. Boom. I'm in there. So yeah, that was my dream. I was able to like reload because I used the old. So the reason why I did that is because I used the old machinist, and also I think I played Zelda that day, so I had like a little bit of like a Zelda vibe because you get the bow and arrow, and you get the light arrow, the fire arrow, the ice arrow. So I was thinking about that. So you got like ice bullet, fire bullet, lightning bullet, and then they do different things, bruh. So yo, give me a sniper rifle, bro. Best gun in video games, sniper rifle. I want like a bolt action where it just goes like, and then I want to see my character. You know what I mean, bro? I go nuts for it. The only reason why I want it to be a tank is because I'm a tank main, and I want it to be a tank job, so I just have a reason to play it. It shouldn't be a tank class, but if it was though. All right. That's all there is to it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just letting you know what the facts are. All right. No, it's facts. Is it a good idea? I mean, am I copium? Yes. Is it smart? Hell no. But like, yo, I'm just saying though, it could be a good idea. Just like, yo, have faith. Have faith, you know what I mean? Have faith. Just, yo, we're gonna get a tank class, we're gonna get a range class, and it's gonna be cracks. Okay. But we got work tomorrow. Crazy, actually. So, Gibbs, Fox, thank you guys again for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you guys all for like hanging out too. I'm glad that we like had fun and like got our vibes on, you know what I mean? But I know it's like 1 in the morning, so like I don't want to keep y'all like waiting too long, so. Problem though is that I don't want to raid anybody who's doing MSQ, and the problem is that everybody that I usually raid is doing MSQ, so we're kind of like in shambles about it right now. Yo, want to watch some Valorant? Does anybody want to watch Valorant? I don't know. I'm trying to think if anybody wants to watch some Valorant. I want to go support a homie who I know, but like, you know, we're not playing, like, we don't play Valorant, but like she plays Valorant. I'm gonna just send her that way. So I know it's like a crazy ass shift to go from like Arc to what Gibbs was playing to 14 to like not 14, but I just want to like appreciate or show appreciation to a homie. You know what I mean? So I would say just go check Jess. She's playing Valorant. I know it's like, oh my god, what the fuck are we doing? We were playing 14. I know. All right, I'm sorry, but you know, I'm gonna just go say hello to her, say what's up, and then I gotta pass the race for some. We went from Arc to 14. We can go from 14 to Valorant. It's fine. So, but we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. We're not streaming 14 tomorrow. Announcement. We're not streaming 14 tomorrow. We're playing like Gartic Phone and like Scriblio and shit. Amy wants to do like a collaboration stream for her gamer group thing. She hosts like a gamer girls group thing, so we're gonna be supporter of that. Yeah. So we're not playing 14 tomorrow. We're playing Gartic Phone and like Scriblio. It should be hella fun. We'll see what it's like. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Al, I appreciate you. Everyone, take care. Have a good night, sweet dreams, and take care of yourselves. Be sure to tell somebody that they're awesome. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We play Gartic Phone and Scriblio. Yes, shot. I know what I'm saying. No, I'm not crazy. I'm telling you the truth. We're playing Gartic Phone and Scriblio. Pookie with the girls. Facts. Have a good night.